We done made it, man, another time, another session. Yeah, come on in here, man, and hit that like button. Yeah, come up in here, man, you know what I mean, and share this good game. Come in here and greet one another. Yeah, we blessed to see one more day. We blessed to be here one more time. We got innumerable, enough reasons to be, grateful and thankful of still being here, man. Come on up in here. Hold on for a minute. Let me set this up. There we go. Yeah, man, come on in here, man, and fellowship, man, with the pimping, man. And while you doing that, while you coming up in here fellowshipping with the pimping, hit that like button. Yeah, hit that like button as you come in fellowshipping, as you come in greeting one another. Bless everybody. Bless everybody that's here. Bless everybody that's here, man. I don't know nothing about jive turkeys, man. That's something that you eat. What's going on, little bro? King Difference, what's happening? God's gift. Blessings to King Difference, man. I see. Hold on, Punchy. Hold on. Quinn, what's going on? King and Tiff, Marquise, Payne, Mr. Dapper. Dondre, man, let me in here. Blessings to the game and chat. Pete, matter of fact, let me make Dondre. He been here long enough. There we go. There we go. Top of it to you. Breaking news. That's a cold name right there. That's a cold name right there. Who's on the phone, man? Who on my phone calling me, man? Yeah, man, I was just calling you, man, to let you know, man, about that woman, man, or the women, man, that you sent out that door, man. Yeah, they won't be back tonight. Man, who is this on my phone? Yeah, breaking news, man, breaking news. Yeah, it's just in, man. Yeah, breaking news. Cold name. Bobby Lee, blessings to you. Respect to you. Remy, blessings to you, darling. Blessings to you. Yeah, that's a cold name to call somebody about their wife. Goldie, what's going on, bro? That's a cold name, man. That's a cold name. Blessings to you. Peaceful. Shout out to Peaceful. Blessings to all praises to the game. All blessings, man, and praises to God and blessing us with the opportunity to hear the game. A lot of people don't understand when I say that I'm thankful to God for the game. They probably think I'm saying something evil, but when we speak of game, we speak of knowledge, we speak of understanding, we speak of wisdom, we speak of uncommon information, we speak of revelation. So we're thankful to God for blessing us with the game. When we look at the current circumstance of different celebrities and different brothers, they got currency, they got a legacy. They might be dominating in a certain field, but some of them have to give millions upon millions of dollars, and some of the brothers are really being dominated and destroyed in court, by child support, and it's just so much of a blessing to be able to hear this game, especially when you're in your youth, and you could avoid all the misunderstandings, all the pitfalls, all these situations, and avoid incarceration by just listening to someone's testimony. To somebody saying, don't be stupid like me. Don't be stupid like I was. Don't repeat my history. Take heed. Listen to me. Listen to my words. Use me as a proverb on what not to do, young man. That's game. So we appreciative for God blessing us with another day to hear this game. And as you know, there are so many people facing hundreds of years, right now doing, 50 and 80 year sentences, all because, they didn't listen. Believe it or not, that interview has so much to do with a lot of individuals, man. They're like, man, why Why you didn't know that? How you didn't know that? How did you get in that situation? How did you not see, that this girl was telling? How did you not know that she was a snitch? How did you not know that she was an extreme faggot? How did you not know that she was underage? How did you not know, that she had, a virus that she was spreading around? She didn't spread it around to this one and that one and that one and this one. How did you not know, P? That interview, man. You cannot afford to be negligent. You cannot afford to make, the mistakes of old. There's so many great pimps and, other pimps, man, in the game have made in times past. Because if you made that same mistake today, it's not promised that you'll be able to remain in society. You'll be able to maintain your liberty in society. Lava Cuts, man, once again, I knew somebody was going to come through. You know what I mean? And let me say this. The haters hate when you guys do that. And see, it's not so much of the amount of money or whatever. The haters hate the fact that Sinful be going live. And I be teaching the game. I be preaching about this pimping. And you got people from all over, man. 1s, 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s, 100s. You know what I mean? Consultations, Cash Apps, PayPals. You know what I mean? And they just keep showing love to the game. My haters hate that. Yeah, the square ass niggas that can't understand and don't want to understand the game, they hate that shit. So Lava Cuts, I appreciate you. Blessings to the game, P. Kick the door down. Hold on. Kick the door down tonight, bro. This game is so impeccable that it's applicable to every lifestyle. You already know. You already know. Like we've been saying, like I've been saying, man, from ancient times, to recent times, man, this game is impeccable. It's infallible. And it's applicable to any lifestyle that you're living. You don't have to be a participant of the lifestyle of pimping and hoeing to eat at this buffet of game. You could just taste this food, and you could get full off of it, and you don't have to be a part of that lifestyle. You can listen to some information and say, ooh, I'm going to apply that. I'm a young man, wish I could have gave more, but when I joined the Patreon, can I contact you on there on any tier? Brother, just inbox me. Just send me a message, whether it be on Instagram or whether it be on Patreon. If you're going through it right now, just come to IG and you could, you wouldn't have to go to Patreon. I want you to go to Patreon because you want to go to Patreon. I don't want you to go to Patreon because you got to pay $5 or $50 just to send me a message. No, you can message me on Instagram. My only Instagram account is SinfulTheP773. SINFULTHEP 773. The Sinful the Pimp page, as you know, that's Kiko. That's Keisha from Folks Alert, False Alert. You know what I mean? That's his page, fronting like he's me. That is the only page that I have is Sinful the P 773. SINFULTHEP 773. That's it. I'm going to give y'all just about a minute or two because, once I get started, sin going to get started. But I appreciate that. I appreciate all of that, brother. Thank you. Shout out to Punchy, man. He always keeping that. Kang, what's going on? Stanley, what's going on? Shout out to Kang. He one of the young brothers. Kansas City Mac. Yeah, that's a cold name, man. That's a cold name. This is really divine time for me, man. I'm actually endeavoring to have the bitch all BS to the side. I'll be interviewing her at 6:30 when she get off. You did. Tell me that this game ain't on time, Dondre. For real, man. The presiding page is fake. What do you mean the presiding page, baby? I'm talking about Instagram. The Sinful to P presiding over rebuking service. How could that be fake, baby, when you hear my voice? The only page, once again, the only account that I have, right? I got another account But I'm gonna wait till I post some more content on there. You guys don't know nothing about that one yet, but I'm gonna make it famous later on. But the only Instagram account that I have is the Sinful the P 773. All of them, when you put in my name and you see all them other accounts, that is not me. I'm just Sinful to Peace 773 on Instagram. Now, the channels on YouTube, my channels, this channel, the Sinful to P Instagram live videos channel, the Sinful to P live channel, and the Game for Ladies channel, that's me. The Blade Music Videos channel, that's me. And the Presiding Over Rebuking Service channel, that's me. And I'm gonna have some more channels too. You ain't did nothing bad, baby. You ain't did nothing bad. I'm glad that you asked. I'm glad that you actually, getting involved. Shout out to you. I appreciate that little pretty face you got in that as that profile picture. And let me say this. These guys are strange. Before I get into my message, when I give women compliments, these guys are so square. And these niggas are fresh off a sugar-free song. You can tell when a nigga is fresh off a sugar-free song or fresh off a motherfucking DVD. I didn't say fresh off the porch. I didn't say fresh on the blade. But you can just tell when an L7 ass nigga is fresh off a DVD. Fresh off a sugar-free or a Mac Dre song. Because you got these niggas that's using the word simp too loosely. Don't even know what a simp is. You got guys using trick, don't even know what a trick or tricking really is. I mean, really basic shit, don't even know what it is. Then you got guys, if you give a woman a compliment, if you tell a woman that she's attractive, if you say, hey, baby, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, man, this nigga a simp, man. Pimps don't talk like that. These niggas are garbage. They think that the pimpin' hate women. They think that the pimpin' is a homosexual or something. Like, yeah, man, I came up in the comment section, man. You know what I'm talking about? Sin was complimenting bitches and shit, man. Telling them they look good and flirting with the bitches and shit, man. All the pimps I know, yeah, man, stomp down, no heart. Shut up, bitch. Go to hell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, the niggas that I know, man, that's down and dirty with this shit, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, Sin was up in there, telling them bitches they look good and all of that shit. Man, when the dating coaches and all the little fake pimps on YouTube, they say, don't give no woman no compliment. And Sin just be giving women compliments and shit, man. So, now I know that nigga can't be no pimp. These niggas is gay. They not low-key gay, they high-key. These are high-key homosexuals trying to hide behind the pimp, the Mac, the player. They trying to hide behind something. But some of you hate women. And I just want to let you know that you can't be this pimping if you hate women. Yeah. You can't be this pimping if you hate women. Some of you have a personal vendetta against women. And I want you to know that that's not pimpish. That's not in the will of the game, that you have a hatred, for women. You got a hatred for your mama. You got a hatred for yourself. You got a hatred for women. You are not this pimping, son. I know when you listening to them rap songs, you be convinced like, ooh, go hard on a bitch. Kick a bitch off a mountain until she bring me back a fountain of money. I mean, and all that shit sound hard as hell over an instrumental. But some of you guys are listening to these little make-believe Disney songs over instrumentals, and it's residing in your mental. And you're starting to say and do a lot of dumb shit. So, yeah, man, hopefully, man, I come through with this game. I see that it's starting to kind of drizzle. I meant to go live yesterday, man, but it was raining so hard, man. It was the flood of Noah out here yesterday, man. I wanted to go live so bad, man, but it was raining so hard. So I hope, man, it don't do, it ain't supposed to be like yesterday. I see it coming through with a little drizzle, man. I can pimp past all that, but all these thunderstorms and, just raining for hours and all that shit. I said, hey man, this shit ain't pimpish, man. The people need to hear what I'm saying, without all them raindrops and shit in the background, man. But anyway, shout out to everybody. Glad that you're here. Make sure you get up in here. Make sure you greet one another. And for this game that's getting ready to come, make sure you honor the game. I appreciate all the Cash Apps, PayPals. I appreciate all the Super Chats. But the greatest thing that you can do for my content, this game content, is hitting that like button, making sure that them likes stay in the thousands. That's cool that it's 15 and 1600. Let's see if we can multiply that. Get it to 3,000. Get it to 5,000. Let's get to 10. But let's work on that. You know what I mean? Because the videos be 14, 1600 likes and all that type of shit. You know what I mean? Now get the game out there. I'd rather have a 3,200 like video versus a $1,600 super chat. Somebody might say, why is that, Sin? Because the game is being heard. Man, y'all know what I do, man. The game gonna look out for me any goddamn way. I appreciate the contributions. I ain't fighting against that. It's just that those likes bring the recommendations. Those likes get the video out there for women who are squares, who are curious about the game. Guys who think they in the game, who think that they the pimping. And, if this game don't get to them, they about to be in somebody's prison. So that's why them likes is much needed, people. That's why I'm always on y'all helmet about hitting that like button. You dig? You notice that I never ask for no money. I appreciate it. That's a blessing. But I'm always on your head about them likes, though. But let's get to it, man. Let's talk. Let's chop it up. Part 2 of what a pimp should be asking a hoe, in an interview. Now, in my previous video, I had to really do that. I had to really go hard on getting that childhood, getting that information concerning that background. Did she have a father? Did she have a mother? Did her mother exemplify what a woman is? If she did have a father, did he teach her, how to respect manhood, how to honor, men? How did she know how to be submissive? Did she have a reference point on, what this is and what that is? Was it exemplified to her in her home? What was her religious beliefs, if she had any? And if she did have a doctrinal belief, what was she indoctrinated with? I told you guys before I get into part 2 of my message, let me just piggyback a little bit on part 1. At the end of it, I told you guys it's very important to study denominations. You can be an agnostic. You can be a pimp and be an atheist or a deist or a free thinker. But it's imperative that you study religiosity. It's very imperative that you study denominations within religiosity. And the reason for that being is because denominations, religion, it governs the minds of people within society. So if you study a denomination, you study that person's culture, you study the domestic life, within that religion, then you pretty much know the moment when that woman announced, the doctrine that she was raised in, what she was indoctrinated with. Okay? That she got certain fundamentals, certain principles, certain morals, from religiosity or spirituality or being within the so-called conscious community, whatever her back. It's very important that you find this out. Don't be the typical average nigga. Be a powerful, intellectual black man. Be an informative representative. You cannot be an ambassador of the game if you do not sit up there and study. You have to read. What governs the minds of people? What governs the minds of women? And quite a few people, I get, you can study for yourself. I would just say that, and I'm being very modest when I say quite a few people are religious. A lot of women had a, religious background. So it's very imperative. I told you that, if a woman is if she was raised in Roman Catholicism, then 9 out of 10, I knew that she was, I expect her to be a woman that is confessing a lot of wrong, confessing iniquities, confessing, carnality, confessing the capacities where she fell short in, but she never repents from it. That's that Roman Catholic mentality. She confesses her wrong. She can admit to me that she did some punk shit. She can admit to me that she did something contrary to that which is right, but she never repents from it. That's a Roman Catholic mentality. So right when a woman tells me that she comes out of Roman Catholicism, by me studying that doctrine, I'm assuming, and I don't mean I'm right all the time, but most likely I will be, that she's going to be an individual. She'll have integrity to tell me the iniquity, but she'll still get into a continuity of participating in that simply because she doesn't have a mind to repent. For those of you that don't know what repent means, the Hebrew definition of it means to turn back from, to leave that which you was involved in, to leave it alone, to abhor it, to just completely depart from that. So you have women in the game who were raised, like that in their childhood. And so, of course, you're a guy that's only had her for a month or a couple of months, but you must understand the type of person that you're presiding over. She was raised to be like that. She was raised to think like that. She's conditioned. That's what I'm showing you. Just like, if she was raised in the Christian or the Baptist, you know what I mean? She likes entertainment. And this is no disrespect for those of you that are in these particular doctrines that I'm naming, but most people that profess to be Christians, these are individuals that like, emotionalism. They like passion. They like entertainment. They choose entertainment over edification. They will take religious entertainment over salvation. These are people that like to feel good. But, how many know that what you feel, that's not necessarily real? Okay? So, if she's in a Christian or Baptist, background, most likely she don't know the founder. She don't know the origin of that. She was just raised in it, and she got if it was good enough for mama mentality, then it was good enough, for me. So she just basically goes, with the phases, whatever feels good. And that speaks of volumes to a person like me, because 9 out of 10, the person that, she was indoctrinated to be in her childhood, who she was before she was in the game, that can play a big part of who she gonna be in the lifestyle of pimping and hoeing. Meaning that the man don't have to have no enlightenment. He can just have a bunch of entertainment. And as long as he's able to provide entertainment and make her smile and laugh, he don't have to necessarily give her game, teach her anything. She's not receiving any revelation, any uncommon information. No, it's just entertainment. The same thing when she was a little girl going to that church. It was just a pastor screaming and hollering over a pulpit that 2 + 2 was 5. But she used to see her mama scream and holler and shout and speak in her tongue as Casper the Friendly Ghost would give utterance. And she would see all these people shouting and dancing, and they didn't even know what they were shouting and dancing about. But it was the emotion of it, the entertainment of that. So ever since she was a little girl, she's been conditioned, to be entertained. So it's quite naturally when you got into the lifestyle and you came across somebody who was charismatic and magnetic and very comical, but he wasn't intellectual, but he was comical. He knew how to make you laugh. He was entertaining, very entertaining. He make you feel good. He smoke weed with you. He know how to sit up there and get high with you. You know, he's outlandish, just like you. He's rambunctious, just like you. He's foolish, just like you. And in the end, he's brutish, just like you. So, like I said, I just wanted to touch on that because there's mentalities that come out of Christianity. It's mentality that come, from different denominations. Now, on the flip side of things, that's not all Christian girls, but a great percentage. Now, if she was raised in Islam, whether it's traditional Islam or whether she was raised to be, in the Nation of Islam, that the Nation of Islam, whatever set within Islam, Sunni Muslim, whatever, they teaching discipline. They teaching submission. So there are certain denominations that a woman could come from and she's conditioned to be with a pimp, whether she know it or not. You know what I mean? Well, Pete, what you mean conditioned to be? Meaning that she's a good candidate to be with a man of power, whether he's a pimp or not. But I'm just saying that she would be good for me because she was conditioned, she was trained, it was put in her. She was conditioned to be feminine. She was conditioned to be submissive. She's not embracing masculinity. She's embracing femininity, for she knows the power within femininity. So she's not trying to be masculine and fight against me. No, because she's had her mother and different women, all her life show her the power of the power within submission, being feminine, being a woman. So she's the perfect candidate, for someone like myself or another P, So if she decides to get into the lifestyle, she comes in with the mentality of a woman, of a helper. She's not, doing too much replying unless something basically was somebody lying or saying something that was contrary to the truth. She's complying to me. She's not fighting against me. She's fighting with me. This is my partner. This is my friend right here. So it's certain doctrines that kind of like cater, to individuals such as myself. Not just in the game, but just powerful men of every walk of life. Because that's what you're going to need. You're going to need a strong woman who's not trying to be you, not jealous of your masculinity. Because we have a lot of females professing to be women that's jealous of men, that wish that they were men, that wish that they had the power of men. But, God, hold on, let me do this, man. It never fails. I'm teaching. Don't ask me no silly questions. But, it never fails. It just simply never fails. Hold on, let me do this right quick. Come on, brother. I'm teaching this powerful message, and you come in here asking me something that you obviously already know. Because if you actually thought that he was authentic, why would you have to ask an individual for confirmation of him being authentic? It should have been something within you that should have told you that this person was authentic. That don't have nothing to do with what I'm teaching. But, okay, I spoke on that. I just wanted to piggyback on that because that was very important, and it was at the very end. And I only ended the video because, we had went over 3 hours. Hopefully, it won't be too long on this one. But, yeah, I just wanted to just show you, that. So, of course, if you have not seen part 1, so you can understand Revelations, you need to go read Genesis. Go to the beginning. And as you read and study the beginning, you'll have more understanding, of what I'm saying now. Now, I dealt with a chick before and she says, I understand what you meant by that, but brother, y'all got to be careful with the things that, you say within the comment section. Let me teach, brother. I don't want to see penises and things in my comment section. I don't know what you was thinking, but blessings to you. Hopefully when you get out of timeout, you'll come back with your mind right and not thinking about penises, brother. Amen. Get them penises off your mind. Praise God. Amen. This is the day that the Lord has made. I don't need you thinking about penises within it. Okay, could you get my likes up? Everybody, if you have not hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. Okay, watch this. This video, as the scripture says, as you see on top, and all thy getting, get understanding. In all thy getting, get understanding. How could I avoid a misunderstanding? By getting an outstanding understanding. The word of God instructed, in all thy getting, get an understanding. As you know what I mean, the incomparable Andre Taylor said years ago, the revelation is in the why. So that's why it's imperative in the interview for you to ask why and do something that most men don't do in a conversation with a woman. You need to get into the vehicle called listen. You need to listen. As the scripture, as I quoted the scripture in the last video, you need to be swift to hear and slow to speak. Listen so you can learn. Listen so you can get the proper route on how to go about presiding over this woman. Listen. Now, what I want to say, my opening statement, I want you to remember this, word for word. Always remember that women feel comfortable revealing their choreography, expressing their sexuality in conversations where the spirit of judgment and condemnation does not exist. Did you hear what I said? And did you understand what I said? I'm going to say that one more time. Women feel comfortable revealing their choreography, expressing their sexuality in conversations where the spirit of judgment and condemnation does not exist. Did you get that? Did that register? You got that? I said it slow and I said it in the spirit of simplicity, So in a conversation with a woman, I take away, the spirit of fear. I make her feel comfortable talking to me. There's some women in the comment section right now that have had private conversations with me, and they know that to be true. I make a woman feel very comfortable and relaxed talking to me. My aura, my spirit, I make her feel comfortable. I don't make myself high and mighty in an individual that, is not human. No. So, within her talking to me, I'm going to make her feel like she can speak to me about anything. And one thing every woman knows when she talking to Sin, I can tell Sin anything, and guess what? Nothing will get back to anybody. That's what all my ex-hoes know, and every woman that I've ever dealt with in times past, all of them on one accord can say, we done got into it. I done did some bitch shit. I done sit up there and did some faggot shit. But this man is a man of his word. He knew all of my business, and he still didn't go to the internet with it. I went to the internet on him. I did dumb shit. I said shit that wasn't true. I did some faggot shit. I did some punk shit. But he never put my business out there. Even when I basically backslid, even when I went left, he still basically stayed in character. That's a man. Because regardless of what this little bitty ass bitch do, by me being the truth, I remain the same regardless of what she decides to do. If she decides to lie, if she want to do punk bitch shit, if she want to sit up there and try to minimize and criticize me on the internet, if she want to do an interview, if she want to say things that happened that didn't happen, whatever she decide to do, by me being the truth, by me being who I am, I remain in the heavens. I will not come down to her size and speak to her eye to eye and go back and forth with this bitch on the internet. I will not belittle myself. I will not minimize myself. There's no lie that she can tell to make me act like a punk ass bitch. Now, if she tells some lies that needs some clarity and understanding, I can do that without revealing her history. I can do that without revealing certain things that she told me in secret. And you know these things to be true because the first bitch that I even knocked off YouTube, when she departed, when she decided to be a punk ass bitch, she did an interview with an enemy, a known enemy of the game. Of course, months later, she came back and apologized and all of that type of stuff. But when she was doing all of that shit in 2 seconds, and I don't know why she thought going to Johnny for 2 seconds, you know what I mean, was going to hurt me. Bitch, I promoted you to Johnny when I no longer wanted you no more because, you understand me, you was wearing the cheap perfume and jealousy. It was me that put the bug in his ear to campaign. I gave the number to him, goofy. That's one thing that all pimps know that no sinful to pee. If a bitch blow, or if I fire the bitch, or I pimp the bitch away from me, I'm always going to call the pimping to see whether or not, especially a pimp that's holeless and doleless, I'm always going to keep a pimp in position to sit up there and knock this bitch and have her in possession. Pimps keep pimps pimping. Pimps keep pimps pimping. Every pimp can't say the shit that I'm saying right now in the spirit of honesty. That's why I used to get on Danky and different ones. Some of these niggas used to sit up there and blow bitches. And when they would blow bitches, when they would do dumbass shit, you know what I mean, blowing bitches or firing bitches, they would never call the pimping. They'd never say, hey, P, I'm about to get rid of this bitch, or this bitch about to blow. You know what I mean? Or the bitch got knocked. Did you want the info on the bitch? Did you want to call her? Did you want action at her? See, that, like I said, man, it's just certain things that speak volumes about a person's character. I can talk that shit because I lived it and I'm still living it. That's why I come the way I come. That's why, you know what I mean, false arrogance can't stand up to true confidence. That's really my character. So whether I have materialistic things or hoes or money, you can take all that away and I'll still be the embodiment of confidence, speaking to billionaires like they ain't shit, simply because I am sinful to pee. I am what I am. Materialistic things in an expiration date called a bitch, it don't make this motherfucking, you understand me, called Philip Brandon Gilmore that God made. All she can do is agree with what God made. She don't make this shit. Touch somebody and say, you didn't make this shit, bitch. But anyway, I just had to say to you that women feel comfortable revealing their choreography, expressing their sexuality in conversations where the spirit of judgment and condemnation does not exist. So in a conversation with a hoe, or a woman that's curious about being a hoe, all these women know. It's so many. It's women in the comment section right now who've spoke to me privately. The reason why they revealed so much to me in so little of time. That's all. If they was to all speak to each other, all of them would be in agreement. Like, damn, I told them this, and I told them that, and I told them. How long did it take you? Oh, I told them the first day. Or I told him the next phone conversation. Why? Because I am very skillful in making a woman feel very comfortable in revealing her history. Why is that? Because I don't make myself so hard to reach. You know, come on, brother. I'm not talking about that square thing. Jake, move to the side and listen to this game right now. You know what I mean? You guys trying to get, how do you know when a woman sincerely felt that you was a bitch? Like, my woman called me a bitch, but I don't know whether or not she mean it or not. Sin, does she mean that? Like, I'm teaching right now. I will deal with you squares and your little square situations and relationships and friendships and battleships and situationships at another motherfucking time. I'm coming through with this pimping right now. You know? But every woman that I've ever spoken to privately, she gonna let you know that, I revealed I spoke about my childhood. I spoke about my doctrinal beliefs. I spoke about things that, my mother didn't know. I spoke about things that my so-called best friend didn't know within the first or second, conversation with sin. And another thing that I do, one of the coldest things that I do within that conversation to get that out, and it don't matter, whether it be a hoe or a woman professing to be a hoe or a square in this regard. At times, I reveal something about myself or reveal something basically that I know of another situation, not revealing the representation within the situation, but I reveal that situation just to let the bitch know that there's nothing that you can, and that's true. You have to remember, I've been in the lifestyle since 2007. So there's nothing that she's going to say out of her mouth that I haven't heard. Nothing. She can tell me that her father molested her. She can tell me that, her uncle did this, her brother did that. There's nothing that she could tell me by now from 2007 to 2021 that I haven't heard. She's not going to surprise me. She's not going to say anything amazing. I've heard it all. Same movie, different actresses. So, okay, what I want to say to you is, these are just questions that you should ask within an interview. How long have you been in the lifestyle? When a woman get out of pocket with you, and for those of you that are not familiar with these terms, I'm just gonna, I can't assume anything. To get out of pocket means that she was in pocket. So to be in pocket means to basically be in submission, obedience, on one accord with the pimping. But to get out of pocket means that, it means basically that you replied to another man, and it means that you're not currently complying to the man that you're supposed to be on one accord with. You're out of bounds. You're out of pocket. Okay? So when a woman get out of pocket with you, she got a pimp. She got a man that's presiding over her life. But she liked something that you said, or she liked, something about your appearance, or something about whatever, your situation, or maybe she heard some great things about your representation. And once you came to her location, you was in town and you was riding around the blade and shit like that, and you popped something at her. You said some, compliments and things like that. She instantly got out of pocket. I don't know. Or maybe she could have been walking fast at first, but that's one thing about the pimping, we going to continue. That's why I like that word continuity so much, because we going to continually, stay at you. Just because you didn't get out of pocket the first night, or just because you was walking so fast and so strong and you got in at a trick, that night or the next night or within that week, I'm not discouraged. I'm encouraged to stay at you. And when you finally find your mind to get out of pocket because you want to give me that gold mine that's in your purse, yes, because there will be a breaking. Amen. Touch somebody and say there will be a breaking. But if she get out of pocket with you, these are just questions that you should ask. I'm going to ask that woman, how long has, questions like, how long have you been in the lifestyle? No particular, but how long have you been in this game? Especially if you know that she's a novice, or you could just feel that she's because a lot of them girls that be on the blade, they catching dates, but they not hoes. A lot of them are fly ass girlfriends that's willing to do dates for a fly ass nigga that got some good dick, or he might be a fly ass crip or a fly ass blood or an out of towner. You know what I mean? She just like fly ass niggas. So whoever she's involved with, she'll get involved, on the blade, and whatever she made, she'll give it to the man that she's currently fucking or fucking with, But that doesn't make her a hoe. So it's very imperative within that conversation, how long you been in the game? Oh man, I could just stay on that question for so long. Man, what's going on? How you? Yeah, how long have you been in the lifestyle? Because this question is going to reveal so much. As Dre said, the revelation is in the why. How long have you been in the game? And you have some broads, you thought the bitch just started within this week or within this month or within this year, but she had the audacity to say that she been in this game 7 and 8 years. And you just like, woo, shit. The way this bitch been moving around here like a chicken with her head cut off. God damn, bitch, I just knew that you was out here renegading. I just knew that you was out here, even though you was born in the States. I just knew you had your green card, as green as you is. I just knew this bitch was going to say that she fresh in town and, this her first month in the game. We've been talking about 7 years. What the fuck? And believe it or not, you have bitches like that. You know what I mean? You have bitches like that who have been in the game for years, but if you listen to them speak, or if you just pay attention, if you just do an observation of how they moving on the blade or moving within the casino, or if you just sit back before saying anything to her, you'll see that this bitch is green as fuck. She green. So when a woman tell you that I've been, in the lifestyle for such and such time. Oh man, okay. What compelled you to be in this? Or simply, who have you been with? Oh my God, that reveals so much. Who have you been with in the game? I was with Allie Mack. I was with 180 Kevin. I was with, you understand me, Pimp and LeJure. I was with extremely pretty K. Marier the Pimp. I was with Bank of America Ism. I was with Mac Wells Fargo. Now as she began to talk about all of these guys that she been with, it's imperative for you to find out how long she was with them guys. Let her talk. Just ask a question and just sit back and let that bitch talk, man. Yeah, ask that bitch, you know what I'm saying, who she was with. Yeah, I was with Allie Mack. Oh, okay, how long was you with Allie Mack? Oh, I was with Allie Mack. I came in the game with Allie Mack. Oh, you came in the game with Allie Mack? Yeah. So, how long was you with Allie Mack? Well, at first, I was working at the mall, and Allie Mack was acting like he was going to be my boyfriend. And, he was, I thought that we was going to be in a relationship. And, we kicked it for a little while. And, next thing Allie Mack started talking about the game. And, and he said, if you really like me like that, if you really like me, if you really want to fuck with me, then if you want to see me with it, you going to help me get it. And I just like that. I never heard that before. I never heard nobody rhyme and smile like that before. He said, if you want to help me get it, if you want to see me with it, then help me get it. So I began to sit up there and, put my feet on concrete for Allie Mack. So how long was you with? I was with Allie Mack for a year and a half, 2 years. Watch this. It's always imperative to find out if it was a complete year or years, because a bitch would tell you that she was with somebody for a year, 5 years and shit like that. You know what I mean? And she ain't telling you about the 6 months she ran off. Hello? She not talking about, a bitch will tell you that she was with a pimp for 8, 9 years, but she not going to tell you that she left that pimp for a year and a half. And within that time, she had got married and, she had working a square job and all type of shit. So you got to find out. You got to ask questions. You got to be on your game, pimp. You can't just let a bitch just say things and just get away with murder. You got to really find out, if it was a complete year or complete 6 months, what happened within that. Yeah. Ask her, was that a complete year? A lot of P's don't do that. They just basically, the bitch say she was with, 2 years, 5, Ask her, was it a complete 5 years, a complete 2 years, a complete year? Did you run off? Did you fag off during that time? Did you blow up? Did you get out of pocket? Did you sit up there and leave him for weeks and then came back? Did you see? Because all of this play a major part on why the outcome was the way that it was. Because this bitch is getting ready to speak down on Pimpin' and tell you what the Pimpin' didn't do for her, and how the Pimpin' didn't do this, and how the Pimpin' didn't do that. But if you ask the right questions, it'll lead to the right information, and it'll give you the revelation on why, it went to the destination called nowhere fast. That's why it's imperative within an interview to find out, was it a complete year, a complete 5 years, a complete 10? It's even some pimps be claiming, oh yeah, I had the bitch for 10 years. But he not telling you when the bitch fagged off. He not telling you when the bitch got knocked. Appreciate that, Brother Forever. Appreciate the $20, man. Good looking. He not telling you about when that bitch got knocked. He not telling you about when that bitch chose up on his enemy. He just gonna tell you that the bitch, been up for 8 and 10 years and all that. Why? Because it make his pimping look good to say that he didn't have a bitch, under his instructions for that amount of time without deviating. But if you sit up there, you understand me, and ask the right questions, you'll find out that the bitch done subsided, backslided within that time. Man, that shit matter. It's very important. Let me just slide this in. I didn't even mean to throw this in, but let me also say this. Don't ever be afraid to lose so-called action with a bitch. Seeing what you mean by that is, a lot of y'all afraid to lose action at the bitch, because you're afraid to talk to the pimp. And if I get at her folks, or if I speak to the previous P that she was with, and the bitch find out, she ain't gonna want to fuck with me no more. You know what I mean? Or a lot of y'all so arrogant, that you don't want to speak to the pimpin'. You got to get, I ain't talking about some gangbanger and stranger or foreigner to the game. I'm talking about an authentic, truly in it pimp. If he was a pimp presiding over that hoe, it's mandated. It's imperative for you to speak to that representative, man, and get that information on how things was going in the home when he had that bitch. Because I promise you that he gonna sit up there and reveal something about that bitch that bitch ain't say within that damn interview. The pimpin' always gonna give you everything in its entirety, everything in totality. The bitch gonna give you scenes of the movie. The pimpin' gonna give it all to you. So you got to talk to the pimpin'. Don't be afraid of losing action at a bitch. What's for you, what the game got for you is for you. Walk in boldness, walk in all truth. You know what I mean? So even after the bitch give you her choreography and history and all that type of shit, if you got, and let me also say that's why it's a benefit to pimp cross country. Because when you outside pimping cross country and you got a cross country representation, when you done been places, when you done pimp, outside of, you're not a local joker in the game, you done actually moved around and pimps really know you. Hey man, that bitch will sit up there, you understand me, might say somebody that within that conversation. And if that bitch mentions some representation, within that conversation that, you familiar with, hey, the bitch might sit up there and say, I used to fuck with such and such, such and such. Because, a lot of these bitches like fucking with popular names and shit, right? So the bitch say, I used to fuck with, the greatest pimp in the world, the P. Oh, okay. You ever heard of him? Name sound familiar, but go ahead, continue. See what I just did? When a bitch sit up there and name a pimp, let me just say this. I'm not a fan of nobody. I might admire somebody got body in the game, but that's just like, let's say if Dre was active. Let's say that Gorgeous Dre was active in the game and one of his hoes got out of bounds with me. By we being family, of course, I wouldn't, go to, because that's, that's bros. But let's just say if we wasn't as close as we is and one of his broads, get out of bounds, with the pimping, right? Watch this. The moment, yeah, I was fucking with Gorgeous Dre. You know what I mean? Thank you. Appreciate that, Don. Good looking on the 20, man. I appreciate everybody that is giving, a donation and contribute. Man, thank you, man. Appreciate that. But yeah, I was fucking with Gorgeous Dre, and she's saying that to me like that's supposed to mean something. She's saying that to me like I'm supposed to put her horn in the heavens, you know what I mean? Because she didn't basically say, yeah, I used to fuck with Gorgeous Dre, or I used to fuck with Kenny Red, or I used to fuck with Charm, or I used to fuck with BG, or yeah, I used to fuck with Tone Mac, yeah, I used to fuck with, you understand me? Spectacular. She might name some pimps, and the way she's saying it, I'm supposed to be like, oh my God, that's who you was with? Never do that. To the young pimpin' that's listening to me, even if a bitch, because I'll give you an example. One of my young niggas that I love still to this day, he did the dumbest shit. I rebuked him thoroughly. But he was in the ride. They on Bissonnette. One of my ex-hoes, get out of pocket with him. She ready to choose up with him. Appreciate that 20, man. Respect and loyalty. Appreciate that, fam. She got out of pocket with him, ready to choose up, right? And when she get in the ride, she got the trap ready. She ready to break herself and everything, right? Man, why? When the bitch started talking about all the motherfuckers that she done been with, because by then she had been with like 2 niggas after me, after this point. But she had named everybody that she fucked with, right? But the moment that she had said, I was with Sinful to P, he was like, you was with Sinful to P? The Sinful to P? You was with Sinful to P? And she was like, yeah, I was with Sinful to P. No. Seeing it be on YouTube, that's Sinful to P. Not nobody that's copying his name, but the Sinful to P, the one that be on YouTube, that's Sinful to P. And she was like, I only know one Sinful to P. Now she looking crazy like I only know one Sinful to P. He was like, man, that nigga done got me through so many times, man. You know what I mean? Because I was motherfucking holeless and doleless and homeless, man, in my car, man. And he started naming different videos and shit, to help them get through. And he like, man, if I ever catch Simple P, man, it's drinks on me, man. You know what I mean? Man, P got Pimp classics, man, that really helped a young nigga get through, man. You know what I mean? Like, damn, man, that's what's up, man. You used to fuck with Sin? Oh, man, and then he did the ultimate lamest shit that you can do. He said, you got his number? Can you call him right now? And she was like, nah. And she know my number by heart. All my hoes, damn near all my hoes know all my numbers by heart, right? She said, no, I don't have his number. I don't have his number. He was like, damn. You know what I mean? Because I just wanted to show him gratitude, man. You know what I mean? I don't have a TikTok. That TikTok that you see, that's not me. That's Keisha. But, you know what I mean? The bitch sitting up there, she's just disgusted. He done asked for the number. He done had praise and worship service right in front of the bitch during the interview. And that's why I'm using this as an example. Young P, don't ever, not me, not nobody in the game is supposed to be that glorious to you where you done had praise and worship service in an interview, you understand me, with the bitch, you know what I mean, about another pimp, man. That's what I'm saying to you. So it don't matter who it is. It could have been, Joe Cato could have still been alive. And as soon as the bitch said, yeah, I was with Joe Cato. You know Joe, right? Tony, man, I appreciate that. Good looking, loved one. I'm gonna be like, that name do sound familiar. You don't know Joe Cato? He got woo 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 woo. Yeah. But the name sound familiar though. Go ahead, continue. See what I just did? I didn't lie to the bitch. I never said that I didn't know him. I just said the name sound familiar and Pimp right past that shit. You know? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I just Pimp right past that shit. As the great incomparable Mel Taylor taught, you know what I mean? We don't lie about a motherfucking thing. Because a well-placed truth is better than any lie. So within that interview, we know how to place the truth well, so we don't have to tell lies. A well-placed truth is better than any lie. See how I didn't lie? I just said, you know what I mean, sounds familiar, which is correct, but I never lied. I didn't say, oh my God, Joe Cato. I didn't know. Because when you really consume with the spirit of pimping, you don't think that another pimp is a bigger pimp than you. You could be holeless and doleless and standing right to a nigga, you understand me, that's 200 toes deep. This nigga got 20 beautiful hoes, and you'll be thinking to yourself, all these hoes need to leave this nigga right now. You could be in the Greyhound, just broke and fucked up. And this nigga can pull up in a motherfucking Rolls Royce and be 20 hoes deep. And you still won't feel that this nigga is a bigger pimp than you when you really governed by the spirit of pimping. You're not gonna have, you will respect him. You will admire him. You know what I mean? You will like what he's doing. But you're not about to have no praise and worship service for another motherfucker when you really this shit, when you really this pimping. Hell nah. Nah. That's why you will never hear a story about, you know, if a nigga tell you this Sinful came up to me on some groupie type shit, my nigga, he is lying. Some people call me arrogant. I'm not arrogant. I'm just very confident, and I understand how men are, especially in this lifestyle. So no, you won't see me participating in no idolatry. You won't see me participating in no praise and worship service, you know what I mean, for anybody. You know, no, you won't see that. You won't. I'll give you a prime example. I love Dre. Dre is my big brother from another mother. But guess what? If I was in the States and I had an invitation to come to that video where Dre had Like Me, I wouldn't have been dancing in no damn video and a pimp talking about some pimps want to be like Dre, and I'm in the background just dancing and all of that shit. No. And I love bro. But because of the spirit that I'm governed by and because I'm active, man, I don't want to be, that's like a basketball player like Mike. If I can be like Mike, I want to be like Mike. Like Mike. If I can be like Mike, you're not going to see me doing that. And no disrespect to the brothers that was in, because my nephew was in there. That's the son of Dre. So he was supposed to. That's his dad. You know, but and shout out to everybody else in the video. Them the loved ones, they cool. I'm just telling you how I am. This is no diss. It's no disrespect. You know what I mean? But I'm Sinful the P. I remember one time G Gov gonna tell president, he said, man, you know, Sinful don't fuck with us. Sinful don't fuck with the church. He don't fuck with woo, 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 woo. And of course, after me and president started talking, we got a better rapport. You know, everybody know, you know what I mean? Gov got his feelings. I got my, you know, my thoughts about him. You know, it is what it is on there. I don't have no hatred or anything like that. He's Chicago. So, you know what I mean? You'll never see me going in on Chicago. But I said that to tell this. When you think of Sinful to P, you just think of me. You don't think of, you know, me being a part of a Hollywood division or a fucking church or anything like. No, because it's Sinful to P featuring the pimps. Just like it was Smokey Robinson featuring the Vandellas. Just like it was David Ruffin, one of David Ruffin and the Temptations. Yeah, man. Sinful to P featuring the Pimps, man. You know what I mean? No, I don't have worship service for nobody. I don't think, man, listen, and I admire a few motherfuckers in the game, but do I think that another motherfucker is as cold as Philip Brandon? Hell no. Hell the fuck no. Hell no. And I know it's some cold motherfuckers in the game. You know, some niggas, you know, they be hiding this shit. Shout out to Mr. Palmer, man. Let me sit up there, matter of fact, make him a mod. Shout out to him, man. Good content. Y'all go ahead over there, check out Mr. Palmer, man. You know, him, Minister Jab, them the loved ones, man. You know, of course, you know what I mean, they ideology, you know, ain't in totality on one accord with mine, but they still have good content. You know what I mean, especially for you square bears, man. Check it out. You know, in the meantime, man, get my likes up. But yeah, man, you know, when I talk to a bitch, I be talking to a bitch about me. I don't be talking to a bitch about you bitch ass niggas or you other niggas or you stand up niggas or honorable niggas. I be talking to women about me. Can't no woman tell you that I had a conversation with Sin and we were sitting over there, you know what I mean, having a Wendy Williams show about another nigga. No. Why the fuck would we do that? Bitch, you're blessed to be speaking to Sinful to P. Why would we talk about that nigga? Why? Why would you do that? And everybody knows that I'm very sincere. I would let a bitch vent. I let a bitch basically tell about her relationship and all of that shit. But after she get over this Tony Braxton, breathe again, breathe again. After she get past that, and I don't know if I breathe again. You know, after she get past all of that shit right there, you know what I mean? That's when I'm gonna come in pimping, man. I'm not coming in with the girlfriend shit. You know, cause a lot of you guys, the bitch treat y'all like, you know what I mean, you the girlfriend. Like that sitcom used to be, my girlfriend, that do thick and thin, my girlfriend. You know what I mean? That's y'all. You the girlfriend of the bitch, man. You on the phone or you in the face of a woman talking to this woman, you know, about her ex-folks. You finding out how big his dick was, how he was eating the coochie. You know what I mean? Ooh, did he lick you? Did he lick you there? Yeah. Did he lick you there? Oh, yeah. Did he touch you there? Yeah. Did he fuck you there? Yeah. Did he bend you there? Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not into that. Now, if she's talking, you know what I mean? And she doing all of that, I'm not gonna, you know, I mean, hey, especially if she come from one of my enemies, if she come from a nigga that I don't give a fuck about, you know what I mean? And she's sitting over there speaking on this old goofy ass nigga that her stupid ass paid once upon a time, you know, cause bitch, you stupid. You know what I mean? Sinful to P living and you actually paid another motherfucker, that's dumb as hell. But, she's sitting over there talking about how she, you know, was with him and everything. Now, when she go into all this other shit, you know, about him tasting everybody and all of that type of shit, hey, man, most P's ain't gonna keep it real. Hey, pimps be listening. We be getting all the ammunition and all of that. Oh, we ain't saying a damn thing. Oh, you know, and when he, you know what I mean, when all of the hoes was down, you know what I mean, I had only made $400 and he told me to come in. He told you to come in? Yeah, he told me to come in. You already know why he told me to come in. You know what I mean? I'd only have $400. I was like, you sure? I ain't got no money. He said, be obedient, bitch. You don't tell me how to pimp. And, you know, I came, and as soon as I walked in the door, he was butt-ass naked. He didn't even let me take a shower. You know what I mean? Fuck me right there in that living room. Then allowed me to take a shower and fuck me again. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? I'm just listening. You know, I'm telling you how pimps do. You know what I mean? Now, if it's one of our, especially one of our enemies and shit, a motherfucker we don't give a fuck about, and he just might, hey, check this out. Most P's ain't gonna tell you this, man. You know what I mean? Now, as far as a pimp being an enemy, I'm not gonna take it that far. But all pimps don't like each other. It's some niggas that don't like me. And guess what? It's some niggas that I don't give a fuck for. I don't wish no evil upon them or anything like that, but if something happened to him, they'd be like, damn, what? Blessings to his family. And keep on pimping. You know what I mean? Because I don't give a, man, listen, my name is Sinful. What the fuck you thought this shit was? My name is, that's my brother, that's Freeze. He's light-skinned pimping. I'm dark-skinned and ashy elbows pimping with mine. You know? So nah, I ain't trying to be friendly with everybody, and a lot of y'all be trying to be cool with me and shit, you know what I mean, because you don't want me to get at the bitch. I just sat up there, you know what I mean? This was yesterday night, right? The little bitch, she saw me in the comment section of this little shit that I ain't even gonna say. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. It be on Instagram, all the little pimps and hoes be on this, you know what I mean, on this particular page. And I was in the comment section, and the bitch saw me, and the bitch got in my DM. We started chopping it up. You know what I mean? And you know, the pimping, you know what I mean? He ended up seeing the conversation and shit. He like, damn, P, I can't even get mad, man. He like, man, you told the bitch, you know what I mean, save, you know what I mean, to save your number. You know what I mean? Yeah, I told the bitch, you know what I mean? Yeah. Go ahead and put my number in your phone. Yeah, there you go. And save me in your phone as Sarah. Look at you niggas. Y'all niggas about to go in all y'all hoes' phone right now. You know what I mean? To see if she got a Sarah in the phone. I got to come up with a new name now. You know, all these niggas about to go in their hoes' phones and shit. Hold on, let me see if this bitch got a Sarah in the phone. I ain't even got a Sarah in my household. Why she got a Sarah in her phone? That's sinful. You know, I say, yeah, bitch, you know what I'm saying? When you sit up there and get that thing right, yeah, you know, when you put some more relish on that sandwich, yeah, and you get in private, yeah, call me. Yeah, call me, man. Yeah. You ain't got enough relish on that sandwich and things right now. But when you get enough relish on that sandwich in the future, when you get by yourself, yeah, go ahead and sit up there, man, and hit me up, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, put some more relish on that sandwich, baby. You know, hit me up. Yeah, call Sarah. But yeah, let the bitch work, P. Let's shut up. That's stupid. Let the bitch work, P. Let the bitch work. That's them niggas. Them niggas be tired of, you know what I mean, all the fly pimps, you know, sweating their hoes and shit. You know what that song say? They scared to come outside. I didn't even know Rallo made a thing to it, because honestly, I wanted to do something to it. You know, I was gonna instead of what he did, I wanted to put, you know, they scared to sit them outside. You know, pimps pimping night and day. You know, yeah, man, they scared to send them outside, man. You know, pimps pimping night and day, man. You know. But anyway, look, check it out. So I said all that, you know what I mean, to say this. You know, within that interview, ain't no praise and worship service, young P. No, you're not analyzing. You're not sitting over there, you know what I mean, visualizing another P within the motherfucking conversation. If she mentions some representation that's known, you know, a bitch might tell you, you know, I come from Silky Slim. Oh, man, you was with Silky Slim? Oh, man, that's man. Oh, man, they call him Silky Slim. He's about the ball. Oh, man, I love that song. I used to have that shit on repeat, man. Oh, man, you was with Silky Slim? You a buster. You looking like a buster. Yeah, I come from Rallo. You was with Rallo? Hold down. I can't do this. Oh man. Hold down. Oh man, you was with him? You a buster. You a buster. You are a complete buster. Bitch talking about something. Yeah, you know what I mean? I was with Sharp. You was with Sharp? Oh, from Soft White Underbelly? I watch that all the time. Goof ass nigga. I was with Freeze is it. The light skinned nigga with all the muscles. Oh man, I watched this video, man. I got so much game from him. Man, I got so much game from him, man. I had to tell a bitch the other day, man, even my hello calls. Yeah, bitch, I would say hello to you, bitch, but even my hello calls, bitch, and you ain't got enough money for my hello. You know what I'm saying? I got that from Freeze. Goof ass nigga. We have a whole bunch of Poindexter idolater, praise and worship service for other representatives in the game type of ass niggas. It's okay to admire another man. It's okay to be inspired by another man. It's okay to be influenced, be compelled, provoked, but to give, worship service, to another man, especially, in front of the bitch, nigga, hell no. We don't do that. So I just had to sit up there and let that be known, man. So if you're in the conversation, bitch sit up there, keeps bringing that up. Hold on. There we go. Bitch sit up there and bring another man's name up. Or let me say this. Bitch sit up there and tell you, that I was with this one. I was with, or she tell you I was filthy rich. Oh man, filthy rich from Oakland. Oh man, whoo, you was with him. You a goofy. Because pimps, we don't even look at them rappers like that. We don't. We don't look at them rappers like that. Hold on for a minute. There we go. The rappers is getting their style and getting inspiration, from us. We're not looking at rappers. We're not idolizing rappers. The rappers is looking at the pimping. So, Like I said, I just had to take time because a lot of y'all be doing that shit. Okay, man, let me do this right quick because I see a bunch of goofiness right there. We go. Oh, bam. Okay. Because you kept doing it and I kept letting you slide and slide and slide. And you just kept on. Then you quote something you don't have the meaning to. So I had to get you out of the way, man. But let me just sit up there, man, and say this to you. Within that interview, when that woman reveals to you who she was with and how long, also I want to ask you, I want to tell you this. Listen to the type of program that she come from. Do you hear me? Not just so how long she been in the game or who she was with. She might just reveal. That's why it's so imperative to listen, because she just might reveal the type of program that was in the home. And your green ass just might get blessed with some game, with some jewels that you did not have. So you need to shut the fuck up and allow that jewelry to come out, that real jewelry, to come out that bitch mouth so you could get blessed in the game tonight. Because some of these hoes come from well-established, well-polished, well-groomed veteran pimps. And that bitch knows some things that you don't know. I know that, when pimps get on Instagram, they have this, I know everything persona. Put your Instagram image away. In the interview, put your Instagram, image away. Some of y'all got Instagram images. You trying to sit up there, trying to act like you all knowing. No. So within that, she might end up revealing that program. And let me just say this. I'll give you an example. It's just like when the bitch basically came from Sincere out there in Orlando. I give Sincere his props. I wasn't too much into the internet thing as far as letting bitches work on BP and all that type of shit. But one thing I will say is that his at one time with them white hoes was phenomenal. Me, I wasn't so much into just playing the lines. You got some guys in the game, that's all they really ever did was just play the lines. So Sincere, he would have, man, Sincere sometime would have them broads, gone away a month, sometimes 6 to 7 weeks. And when that bitch come back, she coming back, you know what I mean, with 40,000, some thousand, and you know what I mean. They coming back like that. That was his program. So you might not. Hold on, man. Let me do this. There we go. Tell the lies, nigga. I've never had no 150 and 200. Yeah, it's just goofies coming in different forms. Keisha got different accounts and shit, thinking that she's slick. What I mean, anybody that been with me for a while, you already know that's Goofy. You already know when Goofy come in here with different accounts and shit. But yeah, man, he had a program where he was sending that snow, different snow. He'd be 5 and 6 deep, and he'd be sending snow all across the globe, and them bitches would be gone, man, sometime for a month, damn near 2 months, and they'd get off that plane, man, with them racks up on them racks. So, of course, my program wasn't like that. You know what I mean? Appreciate that, Lee Hall. Lee Hall coming in like a player, coming in like the players do, with the dollar. I see you, Lee. I see you, man, coming in with the pool table, type of thing. I see you, Lee. But shout out to Lee Hall, my gambling partner. But, my program wasn't like this, but watch this. As I began to listen to her speak on how she would be gone for 5 to 6 weeks, on automatic, I thought to myself, because here's a bitch that's trying to fight with me about being down, about being down on the concrete. And I want you guys to listen, get some game from this, because you got individuals in the game, we got different opinions. But this is just mine. This is just my thoughts, right? When you run into all of them bitches, you know what I mean, that, like, say, for example, you got all, when you got them bitches that, say, for example, hold on. There we go. No, don't even pay attention to that. We pimp right past that. When you got, a bitch, that has been in a program like that, and she thinks that she's higher than the blade, she thinks she's greater than the track because she's pretty, she got blonde hair, and plus she done made, over 2 racks or 3 racks consistently, on the internet and things like that. So of course she don't want to be down on a blade. She might even tell you some things like, yeah, I used to do that when I first came in the game. I'm a high-end escort now, or I'm on this level of the game and on that level. You have those with that type of arrogance. They come to the pimping trying to tell you what she will and what she won't do. Yeah. Let me just speak on this for just, before I go to other things, let me just speak on this for 2 seconds. What I will say is this, young P. If you run across, a little fine, attractive, marketable bitch, that's making racks like that, checking it off the internet, and she don't want to put her feet down on concrete, she don't want to do this, she only want to pay you like this. And especially if you in a fucked up situation, you holeless and doleless, or you got a piece of a bitch and you got all these utilities and necessities and no currency currently right now. Hey, with that little marketable bitch, hey, that situation will put you in position, for your next real authentic situations. What I mean by that is simply, since the bitch didn't want to give me her in totality, I'm not going to give her all my pimping. I'm not going to sit up there, and give you, my pimping. No, I'm not going to give you this pimping because you came through the door telling me what you want and will and no. So this is what I will say to that. Everybody got different opinions, but this is what I will say to that. If that bitch got some racks on her, and you, especially if you know you got bills that's due, you know what I mean? Man, hey, listen, man, the catching come before the hanging. Break that bitch first. Yeah, that money look better with you, Pete, than it do with that bitch. So, since she basically don't want to do this, she don't want to do that, she's not your hoe. She's just a bitch that you're charging. I want you to understand, everybody not going to understand what I'm about to say, and some might disagree. Every bitch don't deserve the pimping. Every bitch that knock at your door, she don't deserve your pimping. But just because you didn't give her, your pimping in totality, you can still break her for that currency that she got on her. You can still charge her for that. You know what I mean? Yeah, the bitch sitting over there, telling me what she gonna do, what she not gonna do, and all this old goofy shit. But guess what? I'm not gonna sit up there and participate in no argument with you. You came in talking about some what you wasn't gonna do. So I already know what I'm gonna do with you. Charge you from a distance. Yeah. Some P's might be nah, man, you know what I mean? Fuck the bitch. And yeah, all of them can sound like Mighty Joe fucking Young, but when you holus and dolus, and when you got bills this due, talk to me. And instead of being in another pimp's pocket, asking for another pimp, asking for a pee for a jug, when this big head ass bitch is right there and you could charge her motherfucking ass, nigga, I'm about to sit up there and take this charge. I'm about to charge this bitch. I can't speak for every other representative of the game. Different representatives got different perspectives. But me in that circumstance, if I'm talking to a bride, I'd rather charge that bitch than say, hey, P, could you look out for me one more time? No, I'm going to charge the bitch, man. So with the bitch, oh, I only do the internet. I only do the internet. I ain't gonna go to the concrete. I don't go to the casino. I don't do none of that. You know what I mean? I only do the internet. I only do the internet. Okay, miss, I only charge you. She only do the internet. I only charge her. You only do the internet. I only charge you and don't be around you. I'm not going to treat you like you my hoe, because if you was my hoe, you would be in obedience. If you was my hoe, you would be basically walking in the spirit of submission. But since you're not, since I only do the internet, I only charge you. Every time I talk to you, I only break on you. But you're not worthy of the pimping because you're disobedient. You a stiff neck, hard neck motherfucker. So no, I'm not gonna bless a bride like that, with this pimping. I treat this pimping in this game like a prophet treats the oracles of God. I treat, this pimping like hidden treasures, that only should be revealed to those who are worthy. And everybody ain't worthy of this game. So with that being said, if I was in a fucked up circumstance and I got an interview with a bitch that's talking about, I only do the internet. Well, I'm only going to charge you for those racks. I'm only going to break you every time I talk to you. I'm not really going to spend time with you. You never really be my hoe. Because hoes are obedient. And hoes are the ones that deserve my time. Hoes are the ones that deserve to be around me. So, bitch, since you want to sit up there and talk to me, or you might be a little pimp groupie, because you do have those. You have to separate real hoes from pimp groupies. Pimp groupies. It's a lot of pimp groupies that be in my DM. I got more pimp groupies in my DM than hoes. It's a few hoes that come every now and then. But them pimp groupies, they be in my motherfucking DM damn near every other day, asking questions and making statements and all of that. and giving compliments, trying to get my attention. Pimp groupies. Bitch, just a pimp groupie. You know? And when you have a pimp groupie, a bitch that just want to be able to say that, oh, I talked to Sinful the P. Oh, I talked to Punchy. Oh, I talked to Sepulveda the Prince. I talked to King Difference. You know, a pimp groupie. You know, hey, man, every time that she sit up there and talk to me, man, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm endeavoring to find out, man, what's up in that purse. I'm about to give my bank account information. I'm about to give my Cash App, my Zelle information. You know, because that's the only thing that I can come up with that. She don't want to really be a hoe. She just want to be a groupie. She just want to be able to say that she knows Sinful. She just want to be able to say that she know King Difference. She just want to be able to say that she know Mono. She want to just be able to say that she know Lamar 55. You know, she want to be able to say she know Louis Jean. She want to be able to say she know Get Up, On Up. She want to be able to say that, you know, she know motherfuckers. That's all. You have to understand that you have bitches like that. She don't really want to be no authentic hoe. She don't really want to win. She just want to be with somebody popular. You know, like that Anita Baker song back in the day with Chapter 8. You know, she just want to be your girl. She just want to be around. That's all. She don't want to be no hoe. Square motherfucker. So, like I said, you know, I wasn't even planning to go there. But yeah, in that circumstance, if I'm fucked up and I'm talking to this attractive ass, no matter what color, but you know, it'd really be a lot of white girls, be a lot of white bitches with this mentality, you know, a lot of pretty fine, attractive, blue-eyed, you know, blonde bitches, you know what I mean, really be feeling like they above or equivalent to the pimping. So, you know, man, you might just come across a white bitch that might sit up there and tell you that, you know, she'll never put her feet on concrete. She'll tell you that she's not a streetwalker. You know, I'm a high-end escort, or, you know, I'm a high-end hoe, or I've elevated, I graduated, you know what I mean, to another level. She might tell you, you know, this beautiful movie that many other suckers have bought. You know, she might tell you this shit, you know. But if I was fucked up, I'd rather charge this bitch than ask Freeze for some money. I'd rather charge this bitch than ask any of my P partners, which I'm not gonna do, you know what I mean, for some money. You know, she not gonna get no game. I'm not gonna give her no game. I'm gonna stay at Genesis 1:1 every time we talk in the beginning. I'm gonna preach John 3:16 to the bitch every time. I'm gonna stay on that one little level. I'm gonna stay on that one little level the whole time. I'm never going to give her any out of this world, another galaxy game. I'm never going to go to Harvard University with this bitch. I'm going to basically stay community college with the knowledge with this little bitch. Because she don't deserve game. She don't deserve the hidden treasures of this game. Don't tell her nothing. Let her stay lost in the sauce. Bitch thinks she know it all. I'm in agreement, baby. Yes, you do. Now, how much money you got on you? I'm not here to fight with this bitch. And, you know, I just think that pimps, you know, should listen and, you know, to a hoe. And I just can't see myself, you know, just getting in and out of those cars. Like, that's just so dangerous. Like, you know, why can't you just be more understanding, you know, of us? Right. Dig that. How much you check today? How much you check today? Oh, okay. Your next appointment when? Yeah. Go ahead and send that. Yeah, go ahead and send that. Yeah. Now, what was you saying? Right. You don't say. You know, I'm just talking about when you in them tough circumstances, man. Everybody not established. You see a lot of people talk that shit once they establish they're in position. I'm talking about pimps right now that's in a particular, they in an area where the volume of pimping is very low. His money basically is nowhere. His money is funny. His change is strange. His circumstance is the best definition of fucked up. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me do this. You know, his changes should appreciate the two though, man. Appreciate you. You know, his change is strange, his money is funny. I'm talking about those individuals. You know? So if I'm in a fucked up circumstance and I'm in an interview with a bitch like that, hey man, that money look better with me than this punk bitch. I'm not complying to what the fuck she talking about. Neither do I care what the fuck she talking about. But in this situation, I'm going to charge her. And I think that it's better for you to charge that bitch than to sit up there and ask one of your P partners for a jug, P. That's just me. Now, if she's disrespectful and just overtly rebellious, then I understood why you didn't even want to touch the money. Because all money ain't good money. But if you in a circumstance and she wasn't overtly disrespectful, she just lost, she just a stupid bitch that she just refused to use her mind. She refuses to think. She just predestined to be stupid. She's just stuck there. Hey man, charge it till you can't charge it no more. Yeah, break that bitch, you understand me, until you can't break it no more. That's what I say in that particular circumstance. Now, moving on, yeah, man, super chat goofies, bro. You know, but yes, questions to ask. How long have you been in the lifestyle? What's the longest time that you've been in the lifestyle? We have so many that's expecting the game to give them so much and they giving the game nothing. It's a clear result of why your life is in your suitcase. I completely understand, you know, why you're in the position that you're in right now. Because if you really listen to her in the interview, she will actually reveal to you that she ain't gave nobody no time. She ain't gave nobody no time. If you actually listen to her within the conversation, she will give you information that she was with Sepulveda Prince for 2 months. Then she went to King Difference. She's with King Difference for 3 weeks. She left, came back to King Difference, gave him a month. Then when after she left King Difference, you know, after a month, she came to Mr. Dapper, you know what I mean, came to him for 2 weeks. Then, you know what I mean, after fucking with, you know what I mean, Mr. Dapper, she went to Razor Ramon. She gave him like 6 weeks. You know what I mean? Then after that, you know what I mean, she ain't like the way, you know, he was acting. Then she went to Calvin Riggs. She gave him about 5 weeks. You know what I mean? Then after that, you know what I mean, she ain't like how he was doing. So she went to Punchy. You know what I mean? She gave Punchy 3 months because, you know, he was out there in that Texas and shit. You know, so she liked the area, so he got the most time. But I'm saying that to say this. She never stayed down. You got some, they've never given a pimp no type of loyalty. None. So it's like if you actually listen, you will see why she's in the position that she's in today. She ain't never gave nobody no time. She ain't never stood down for nobody. Do me a favor, man. Get my likes up. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you click on the like button. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you click on the subscribe and make sure you click on that bell too. But she never stayed down with anybody. Just imagine going to the gym and let's say you going hard in the gym. Let's say you lifting weights, you doing your thing. But let's say every time you go to the gym, you only work out 2 weeks or a month, and then you just stop for months. And then you come back for 2 weeks. Then you stop for another month. Then you come back to the gym. You give the gym another 30 days. And then you stay away from the gym 120 days. Then, you know what I mean, by the time summer hit, you like, damn, you know, like, oh, shit. No results. And it's clear why you didn't have any results. You had no loyalty to the gym. You didn't make this a lifestyle. That 30 days was cool, but you didn't make it a lifestyle. You didn't keep going. And as a result, you're not where you should be. Why? Because you didn't keep going. How you gonna give half effort, half time, and you expect you got so many bitches? Ooh, this is so many bitches problem. You bitches is giving the game 15%, 20% of your effort. Not even staying down. Ain't gave nobody no time. And you just complaining and you just crying and you just bitching about everything. But can't no pimp say that you even gave him a year. Do you know there's some bitches that been in this game for years and have yet to give one pimp one solid year without blowing up, without choosing up? That's why when you in that interview, you got to ask her, you know what I mean? When you gave that months or when you the year, that's without blowing up. A lot of y'all don't do that, but you got to start doing that. That's without blowing up, right? That's without blowing up, right? That's without choosing up, right? That's without deviating, right? Because a bitch will tell you that she was with somebody 10 years, but she not gonna tell all the other shit that she did in between. So that's why you have to ask. Remember, the revelation is in the why. The revelation is in the how. Like, you know, what happened in between that time? You gotta ask. Just certain shit you just gotta know. Now, you know, another thing, if a bitch sit up there and she tell you, and I was making 2 racks a night, let her talk. That's why you have to be able to listen. I gave Price, I gave Price, you know what I mean, 3 racks a night, and he didn't buy me nothing. You know, hold on, what did he say? What could she say to end the whole interview? Something disrespectful, you know? But I get to all that, but just stay with me right now, Yam. Stay with me. But you know what I mean? I was giving him 3 racks a night. Let her talk. You know that the bitch is lying. Not all of them lying, but you know, most of you are. I gave that nigga millions. And he didn't do nothing with the money. He didn't do nothing. Then you finally talk to the pimp that she say she gave millions to. Come to find out that bitch was only making $300 to $400, you know what I mean, by the grace of God every other day. She'll make 1,000, you know, like every 12 days. But, you know, on average, you know what I mean, the bitch was making $300 to $400, man, by the grace of God every day. But she just acting like she just a hog in the game. She just acting like, you know what I mean, every day, she 3 racks this, 2 racks, no. Every day, you know. There we go, bam. You know what I mean, every day. And you got bitches that's lying, but that's okay. Sometimes the spirit of wisdom, the spirit of ism within you will tell you, let her talk. Let her keep talking. Let her keep lying. Let her run herself off. You got some women that, I was with Tony Bone. I gave him a helicopter. I gave that nigga 2 mansions. I gave that nigga the heavens. You know what I mean? Heaven wasn't beautiful enough for him, so we created a new heaven for him. You know, I gave that to him. You know what I mean? We painted the White House pimpish pink. I didn't even know pimpish pink was a color, but we made the White House into pimpish pink for Tony Bone. You know, after I left Tony Bone, you know, I went to Marcus Mitchell. You know what I mean? I gave him, you know what I mean? I gave him millions too. I gave him millions within 5 days. Damn, you gave him millions within 5 days? Yup. You got to listen. Because that bitch will sit up there, man, and tell you how much money, man, she made within that time and how much money she was making every day. And when that bitch chews up with you, you get to sit up there and bring all that history, all of that, everything that she said, you know what I mean, within, pimpish pink. We didn't even know that was the color. She made the house pimpish pink. But You know what I mean? Somebody about to steal that, and they ain't gonna give me no credit. You niggas always stealing my shit. I'll speak about that another time. I see so much of my shit on the internet. Every time I get on Instagram, I see my words and shit like that. I'm like, damn, these niggas ain't original at all. But anyway, you know, the bitch, she gonna come to you, and now she's making $300 to $400. You like, damn, bitch, I thought you said that you gave $5 million to Tony Bone within 4 days. I thought you said you gave Sapopa the Prince 2 helicopters and a mansion in 3 weeks. Bitch, what's all of this $300 and $400 about? Bitch, what's all of this? You know, that go again to the first part, part one. You cannot bring up the old history within the conversation that you have within the interview if you don't listen. You know, another thing you really want to know, like, you know, a bitch will tell you, you know, she done this and this. Find out where that hoe been. Where have you hoed at? What locations have you been? That will also reveal a lot. You know, P, why would that reveal a lot? Because if the hoe ain't, especially if she a young hoe and she ain't never been nowhere, that's giving you the route on how to go about presiding over this situation. The bitch ain't never been to no locations before. So if a bitch tell me, you know what I mean, that all she know is Fig, if a bitch tell me that all she know is 27, if a bitch tell me all she know is Las Vegas Boulevard, then I pretty much know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do. If that bitch tell me that she was in Miami and she only, you know, she ain't never been nowhere, she ain't never really done nothing, all she know is Tootsie's or 27 out there, you know what I mean? I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do, man. I know exactly what to do. Cause she done already revealed how to preside over that. Some of y'all missing so many gems, and you're missing the map on how to preside over the situation because you're not gaining the information that you're supposed to gain because you're not listening. Once a bitch tell you that, yeah, you know, I always wanted to go there, and yeah, I wanted to go here, and yeah, I wanted to go there, and oh wow, and especially now that I got my passport, shit, bitch, you need man. Oh, you ain't never been nowhere? Yeah, we gonna change that. Uh-huh. Yeah, you gonna be not only a cross country hoe, you gonna be an international motherfucker fucking with me, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, oh, you got your birth certificate? Oh, wow. Oh, okay, that's what's up. You got your ID and your birth certificate? Okay, yeah, it's time to get that passport. Miss, I ain't never been nowhere. Oh my God, are you serious? You lying. You lying. You not gonna have, you wouldn't do that. You have to understand, man, a lot of these bitches never been nowhere, P. And now that puts you in, you're creating a residence in that bitch head, in that bitch mind that nobody else, you know what I mean, has no, because her parents didn't take her nowhere. The Pimp didn't take her nowhere. She done been with 4 motherfuckers, and the bitch only know Arizona, Cali, and Vegas. You know? So that gives you, if you actually listen, it will give you so much information within the interview and be like, oh, okay, shit, I know how to do this. This so motherfucking easy. This shit right here so motherfucking easy. Oh man, this bitch ain't been nowhere. Oh man, let me shoot out to that Midwest. Yeah, since she ain't never been nowhere. You know, if a bitch ain't never been, you know what I mean, I don't know nothing about my mods blocking any of the women. Yeah, if any of my mods blocking the ladies, yeah, don't block the ladies. But I don't see none of my mods blocking the ladies. But baby, let me get the instructions here. You don't be giving these men instructions. What you doing, bitch? You know, just, you know, enjoy this game. You know what I mean? But yeah, these mods are men. Don't give these men instructions. You know, ladies, learn how to ask a question. You know, be like, could you please not? But don't give the mods no instructions like you a man. Hello. It's a reason why all the mods here are men. and ain't no women mods at Sinful to P channel. Did y'all notice that? Touch somebody and say structure. Yeah. Touch somebody and say order. Yeah. Same way in the street, same way on the internet. You know what I mean? That's the same way if we was together physically. Together. You would see nothing but men, you know what I mean, standing up in the assembly or wherever we at. Because that's all I know is order. All I know is structure. All I know is organization. Yeah, I don't have no women mods. We don't do that. And I ain't saying that women don't know how to do it, but women are emotional. I done been in other channels and women just sniping niggas. You know? No. I don't need that, baby. I don't need no female mods. Thank you. Appreciate the suggestion. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure you do got some good game. You know what I mean? Yeah, you had enough good information to come to this location right here, to the Sinful to P channel. Yeah, you got to have good game just to come to the Sinful to P channel. You had information, you know what I mean, to come here. Yeah, that's good game within itself. But nah, we don't need no female mods. Whenever you see Sin running shit, you ain't gonna see nothing but men. You know, as far as in leadership or running things or deciding who here and not here. That's why it got to be me to tell them, no, don't block the women. If the women disagree, let them disagree. Let them have their own mind. But don't get rid of the women. We don't get rid of the women. You know, unless they getting very disrespectful. But other than that, if a woman disagree with something, let her disagree. Let her put an opinion there. Long as she ain't calling no men in a bitch in the comment section. And another thing, give a warning. And if she go over the warning and all of that, you know what I mean? Snipe her ass. But P, she got a cute profile picture. Snipe her ass. Sometimes, man, some of these cute profile pictures, some of these bitches is looking like Bam Bam Bigelow and Vader in they prime. You know what I mean? With these cute profile pictures. Some of these bitches be putting their prime picture as the profile and shit. That ain't how that bitch look now. You know what I mean? Come on, man. That bitch look like one of the nasty boys, you know what I mean, from the WCW days. And you sitting up here thinking that, you know what I mean, she a young Britney or a young Jessica now. No, nigga, that picture like 10, 15 years ago. Knock that shit off, man. Bitches be going through their picture. Ooh, I look cute in that one. So, yeah, but yeah, mods, you know what I mean? No, we're not blocking none of the ladies. You know, we definitely want the ladies to feel welcome. And, you know, if you disagree with some things that's being said, when I open up the phone lines in the future and allow everybody to call in, make sure that you be one of the ladies that call in and disagree with me and give your opinion. It's just simple as that, you know? But just remain feminine, remain professional. Don't lose your professionalism. Don't get ghetto. You know, just remain yourself. Everything will work out fine for you. But getting back to this game that I never left, you know, it's always important to find out where she hold at. Where you been? Where you hold at? You know, what did you do when you were there? What did you play? You know, because just like I said, with that situation with Sincere, when he had, when I got the bride, you know, from his little situation, basically, I kept it the same. Yeah, I kept it the same. She was used to being on automatic and coming back with them things. Yeah, I didn't change it up. Yeah, I didn't sit up there, man, and argue with some 30-something-year-old bitch and trying to get this old ass elderly bitch and shit, you know what I mean? No. I put that bitch right on motherfucking automatic and sit up there, you know what I mean, and sent her away. Hold on, let me see this. You know, I sent that bitch, you understand me, on automatic, and that bitch would be gone for a month, 2 months, and come back, you know what I mean, with them racks, man, come back with them things. Why? She was used to that. So when I heard that she would be gone for that amount of time, I said, man, you know what I mean, that's just the situation I know a sincere from Cali. Yeah, that's a different sincere, Sepulveda. That's a different, yeah, that's a different one. But yeah, man, the broad, you know what I mean, that came, yeah, she was exactly what the game sent her to be. Someone basically that was a blessing to help me get. See, listen, you have to understand the game sometimes is send different people in your life for a reason, and they only be around for a season. It was because she was to help you get in position to have authentic ones, youthful ones, marketable ones, profitable ones, obedient ones, you know what I mean, in possession in the latter end. So you might be a young pimp and some little 33, 35-year-old bitch, you know what I mean, is liking on you, and she got some racks on her or she got a watch on her or what have you, you know what I mean? And you gonna pimp accordingly, in that situation to come up on that shit. Yeah, so you can sit up there and break her for what she's sitting over there presiding over, nigga, in pimp. So you can get in position, nigga. Some of you niggas is carless. Some of you niggas is houseless. You know what I mean? You don't got money to move around. You're not in position to pimp. And you a powerful motherfucker, so you ain't about to make your situation, you ain't about to get on the microphone and announce that shit, so what you gonna do? Exactly, nigga. You gonna pimp in that situation. You gonna pimp accordingly. Yeah. So, it like I said, in that situation, she had already came from a situation that she would be on auto and all that type of shit like that. And then it gave me certain ideas. I started doing things myself after that because prior to that, I was everything was concrete, everything was casino. I wasn't used to, I never checked the Craigslist dollar. So my first internet dollar and all of that was actually, after prison. And that's when I came, once I found out what these brides was doing and, you know what I mean, and how certain brides was killing it. Oh man, I could talk about it now because BP over with, but yeah, man, it used to be a time, man, you know what I mean? A hoe was the one. That's why I said you got to listen. She's like, yeah, Sia, you know what I mean? I can go down there. I got this much right now. And, I got some things lined up. I every time I go to Odessa, you know what I mean? I kill it. This is when Backpage was really like the shit at the time. Especially if you had you a beautiful little pretty white thing. Yeah, you know what I mean? Odessa, Texas, man, was going to sit up there, you understand me, and bless you. Tell somebody and say Odessa. Yeah, but at that particular time, you know what I mean, when I was talking to the bride, I didn't know nothing about no damn Odessa, Texas. How you think I found out about Odessa, Texas? Sitting over there at a bitch, listening. While she was talking, I was listening. I wasn't putting on the Oscar Award performance as if I knew everything. Because prior to this one hoe that I'm speaking of, I knew nothing about no motherfucking Odessa, Texas. But once she started hoeing in that motherfucker and paying me accordingly, and I started seeing 2 and motherfucking 15s and 17s and 32s and 37, I'm like, God damn. I'm talking about consistently. Consistently. You know what I mean? Consistently. I was like, ooh, Odessa. You know what I mean? So, how to see and learn about that? Not from a pimp. How to see and learn about Odessa, Texas? I got that information from a hoe. How to see and know that Odessa was the shit at that particular time when BP was cracking? By presiding, listening to the hoe, presiding over the hoe, pimping accordingly. Can't pimp accordingly if you ain't listening. So like I said, questions to ask within the interview. How long you been in the lifestyle? Questions like, what's the longest you stayed down? Also pay attention, to what did the pimpin' have to show for the time when she was hoeing for him? What did she have to show for the time that she was hoeing for him? Vice versa. And you already know that if a bitch, let's say I'm just using for example, let's say if the bitch was with me for 5 years, and the bitch was with me for 5 years, and let's say she gave me the world. If you know for sure that this bitch done gave me the world, you would be a stupid motherfucker to accept just a city from that bitch. You never accept less from a woman of what she gave another man. If that woman has revealed to you, oh, I gave Sapopa the Prince this and that, and then you find out that it's true, you speak to the pimpin', and the pimpin' confirms it, and you accepting less from a woman of what she gave another man? Oh, no. You got to learn what you have. Let's say if Sapopa the Prince turned this bride out, you know what I mean, turned the bitch on and out to the game, right? But the bitch was already stealing before she met Sapopa the Prince. She just didn't have certain game. But she was already, you know what I mean, a golden glove before she met him. She was already having sticky fingers before she met Sapopa the Prince. But now she a golden glove because of him. If Sapopa the Prince was getting Frank Mueller's and motherfucking Yachtmaster 2s and all this type of shit, if he's sitting over there getting Ferrari watches and all of this shit out the bitch, and you sit up there and knock the bitch, and you sitting over there only sending this bitch out there to get 50s and 60s, I'm talking about all the time. That's all you do. Come on, man. You just in the way. Tell somebody and say you just in the way. You just in the way. I knew one guy, I'll give you a cold example. One little white girl, she originally from New York, but she got turned on and turned out by some Memphis pimping, right? But the little white bitch sat up there and she was fucking around with some dude that she was liking on from Memphis. And he a cool nigga, but he just never was the pimping. Tell somebody and say he never was the pimping. And so, she get with him, and I'm not gonna lie, she was giving him some money. She was giving him some little cute, I like you money. 600, 700, 800, a rack, some cute little dough. Some cute little dough. But after that situation, when she sat up there, you understand me, and started fucking with another known motherfucker from Memphis, yeah, man, that bitch was stealing every motherfucking thing that wasn't glued down, man. Yeah, he went right back to the way the original folks was doing some things, you know what I mean? The original folks from Memphis that knocked her, you know what I mean? He had her stealing, so the next P that got her back from the little light-skinned dude that was just basically keeping her flat backing and all that shit, man, he sat up there, man, and started taking that bitch across the bubble. Man, that bitch was causing all type of motherfucking trouble, man. She was stealing out every motherfucking Rolex and everything moving. I think P just had a lack when he met the bitch. He ended up having Escalades and jewelry, pimped up for the Porsche out the bitch, big old house, you know what I mean? Really doing his thing out the hoe, man. Hold on. Oh, bitch. I got to remove that myself. We're not going to have no blasphemy right now. I'm talking about interviews and shit. Don't come in here with all that old dyke ass shit. Yeah, talking about a woman's touch. No, you need a man's touch. You need a man to knock you the fuck out for that motherfucking square shit you just said in my motherfucking comment section. I'm talking about interviews. You talking about a woman's touch. And the sad part is I don't even think it's a woman behind that account. I think it's a fat ass nigga with big ass titties, you know what I mean, behind that motherfucking account. I do. I think it's a nigga that look like A-Ball with no motherfucking MJG behind that motherfucking account, man. That's the sad part about it. That's somebody's son acting like a woman, talking about sometimes you just need a woman's touch. Nigga, that was your name. That's your problem, nigga. That was your name on the yard. That was your name in prison, nigga. Your name in prison, nigga, was woman's touch. You know what I mean? Now you trying to bring that shit on the internet. You trying to bring that shit on the streets and shit. You know what I mean? That ain't even no woman behind that account. That's a big ass man. That's a big ass burly ass man behind that big ass robust man behind that motherfucking statement. Hold on. And then I don't even like your name, Taraka. You know what I mean? Taraka Fatson. Yeah, I don't even like your name. Even your name got too many motherfucking calories and shit in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? I done gained some calories just by saying your fat ass name. I know it's a nigga behind that shit talking about sometimes just need a woman's touch. You know? And if it, just in case, if it is a woman behind that account, you know what I mean? I bet you got manly features in your face. You know? I'm just talking shit. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, don't. Why am I like this? Why? Why is sin like, touch somebody and say, why is sin this ignorant? Why? I don't want to be. I really don't. You know, I really don't, man. But yes, you have to, when you finding out who this woman has been with, you got to learn about, you know what I mean, each situation, the time that she was there, you know, what she done, and just listen to, you know what I mean, fag shit. Sometimes the game will tell you to be quiet and just let that bitch talk. That bitch might tell you that she stole from a pimp and she sat up there and took the jewelry from one pimp and gave it to another. And the game will minister to you. You know what I mean? Just to let you know, you know what I mean, the type of motherfucker you got before you. You know, you got a scumbag. Bitch, get your fat ass up out of here talking about a female Mac. Bitch, the closest Mac that you coming to, bitch, you know what I mean, is a motherfucking McDonald's. That's it. That's it. A Big Mac with no cheese. Yeah, let me get you, yeah, they didn't already block you. I could just tell you got big arms and shit. You know, I could already tell that you over there on some Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White shit. You know, you bigger than that motherfucking dyke that was in Pimps Up, Hoes Down, you know, talking to Snooki and shit with her big ass. I forgot that bitch name. You know, I'm talking about some, you ain't got to put your hair down unless I say so. Bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. That scene right there should have showed. That's exactly why a woman ain't got no business into this shit. See how Snooki, you know what I mean? Now, of course, y'all, I done already gave, you know, thoughts on that. But see how Snooki sat up there and just walked all past that bitch. You know what I mean? Drop your head. Drop your head. You know what I mean? The way that Snooki, you know what I mean, acted and behaved in that scene, he wouldn't have did that with a motherfucking respectable pimp that he respect. But it's a bitch. Don't nobody respect no damn bitch. Care how big that motherfucking bitch is. Bitch could be 7 feet tall. Who the fuck respect the bitch in the pimp game? Seriously, yeah, Big Lexi. Looking like Big Stanky. You know what I mean? Only bitch that's getting respected in the pimp game is a hoe. We not sitting over there, we not liking on diking. No. Bitch sitting over there talking about, you ain't, all you gotta do is drop your head. You ain't gotta drop your head unless I say so. I'm like, what? I'm like, a bitch gotta be a goddamn fool to sit up there and put her life in danger, sleeping with strangers, to give her money to another motherfucking once a month bleeding ass bitch. You got to be a goofy. A bitch that's gonna emotionally react like you. A bitch that's gonna crumble in bad times like you. A bitch that's just as emotional or sometimes more emotional than you. Like, come on, man. Like, that's just a mother. That whole situation just defined confusion. Everybody in here just pussy bumping and bleeding. Come on, man. No pimping nowhere. You know, you gotta be a man first. You ain't no motherfucking man. The problem with you little bitches, man. You know, and that's exactly why I be telling young pimps that come out of gang banging or was a gang member, just because you get into this pimping, don't cut your nigga off. You're not gonna be no active gang banger, but at the same particular time, you know what I mean, if you pimping out there on them streets, you know what I mean, yeah, man, that don't mean that you ain't a street nigga no more. Yeah. So if you got a nigga that's active and you know a bitch that's out there and she ain't got no folks, she out here renegading, and you got your Crip homeboy, Blood homeboy, GD homeboy, BD homeboy, Blackstone, whatever, and she out here renegading, oh man, she getting robbed every night. Yeah, she getting robbed every night. Facts. She getting robbed every night. Yeah. You know, one hand wash the other. That's what I be meaning by one hand wash the other. So, you know, let's say if I'm on the west side and I come to the west side of the Chi and I see some fine, attractive bitch, but she out here renegading, she ain't trying to fuck with pimping. Man, I'm about to sit up there and get that man one of the homies, man. And he might be a lord, he might be a soul, he might be a GD, I don't know. But she not gonna feel safe coming out here every goddamn night, getting in and out of the motherfucking cars and shit, you know what I mean? And she ain't getting rebuked around this motherfucker. Ain't that type of party. See, but now shit done got so soft, you got bitches actually bragging about renegading on certain blades. Cause you niggas, number one, you understand me, you not running things the way you supposed to. You know, you're not running things the way you're supposed to, man. Just like you send a bitch, man, you can send a, I ain't gonna say too much, but yeah, I said it when I didn't say it. Just like you send a bitch, you can, yeah. You know? Yeah, see that one right there? Yeah, disrespectful, neglectful to the game, out of the will of the game. And once them young whippersnappers, once them motherfucking hard, man, please. Once a motherfucker find out, you know what I mean, that she ain't got no folks, then that means that she an open prey. Anybody can rob her. She ain't got nobody to report to. Nobody give a fuck about if that bitch got a boyfriend and shit either. No, but like I said, one hand wash the other. And no, I don't give a fuck about a renegade getting robbed. I don't know, that sounds very heartless. And that's why I said it like that, because I want you to feel it just the way that I released it. You know, I don't give a fuck about a renegade getting robbed. I don't want her to get killed. No, I don't want her to get killed. But robbed? No, yeah, she don't deserve to sit up there and leave with whole dollars. That money was supposed to go to a pimp. That money supposed to be going to a pimp, man. Yeah. Bitch sitting over here renegading, stealing dates and shit from real authentic hoes and all. Oh, hell no. You know, so yeah, man, like I said, one hand wash the other. Be like, man, you heard. And then that's another thing too. Hey, listen, I'm about to say something right now that's going to hit a lot of y'all in the chest. You're not going to like it. Some of y'all might unsubscribe from the channel, and that's cool because I got good game. As soon as you unsubscribe, about 10 more motherfuckers will subscribe within a minute, right? Check it out. This is how we're going to do this. If a bitch, listen to me very carefully. If you see a bitch constantly getting beat up or robbed, or let's take it there. Let's say she got raped. I want to tell you that sometimes, you know, the game has allowed certain tragic shit to happen to disrespectful motherfuckers. And you ain't got no, hold on. There we go. You don't got no business sitting over there crying about some renegade getting robbed. And if you crying about a renegade getting robbed, yeah, man, leave this shit alone. Yeah, leave this shit alone. Yeah, leave it alone. Listen to me carefully. I don't want the bitch to get killed. No, I don't want her to get killed. But chastisement sometimes bring a motherfucker to enlightenment. Sometimes it takes chastisement to bring a person to realization. Sometimes it takes correction to bring a motherfucker to, you understand me, what's correct in the game. So I know everybody else ain't gonna talk like this because they scared. Oh my God, the women might leave. Oh my God, that was pretty harsh. But nah, man, when I hear about a renegade getting robbed, it don't do nothing to me. It's almost like finding out that a police officer got killed or something, man. That shit don't bother me, man. Shit, I be going to sleep, man, with two dimples, man. Smiling like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? That shit don't faze me. You gotta remember, man, I don't want you to think just because I be playing gospel music and R&B and because of my spiritual background and all of that and everything, I still want you to know that it's still sinful to pee. I'm going to give God his due and I'm going to sit up there, you know what I mean? But don't get it twisted. It's still sinful to pee. You know, it's just wrong. How is it wrong? How is it wrong? I didn't say nothing wrong. What's wrong is you coming out here stealing dates from hoes. Because that date that you just went on, that was a date that a hoe was supposed to go on. A bitch that's really doing what's vital to her title as a hoe, that's really paying a pimp, she was supposed to have that date. But you brought your Boston baked bean renegading ass on the blade and you decided to sit up there and try to leave off the blade, you know what I mean, with that money. That's what's cold. I was actually more hurt about that. You know. Yeah, man, but I don't wish death. You know, some of these niggas, yeah, fuck a renegade, you know, kill a renegade. I don't talk like that, and I don't mean that. I don't want none of y'all to get killed. But if I find out that a gangbanger, every time he see you, he just go in your purse and he keep taking your money, and it got to happen until you choose up on some pimping, it is what it is, bitch. I want you to maintain your life, but I don't want you to maintain that money, though. Yeah, maintain your life, you know what I mean? But yeah, you're going to have to come up off that trap. Yeah, he should just keep watching and watching and watching you go on after date. You know what I mean? As soon as as soon as it's the right time, break. That's what I mean by one hand wash the other. Because let's say if you put one of your niggas that you grew up with, you've been knowing this nigga for, you know what I mean? And he sit up there and take 1,100, you know what I mean, from the bitch or what have you. He not no pimp, but at the same time, he know the rules of the game. And plus, you know, this your nigga and shit like that. And you done sicked him on that bitch like a dog. And, you know, let's say if you get into trouble or some bullshit with a nigga that is causing bullshit with you. Not only is he gonna sit up there and be ready to go because this your nigga, but he gonna be ready to sit up there and kill something over you because you looked out for him. You know, not only is I'm gonna sit up there and shoot something, kill something because you my nigga, but I remember the times when I was kind of like broke and my money was funny and you was putting me on different little renegades and shit, and I was able to get some racks. One time I got a watch. One time I remember them times. So, you know, if a buster ass nigga giving you some trouble, you know, that's right up my alley. You an active pimp, you know what I mean? But I'm an active gangster though. Yeah. Remember what I told you, one hand wash the other. You know. But yeah, let me get off that. I just wanted to sit up there, man, and sprinkle some game on that. Yeah, this shit ain't for the weak-hearted. Yeah, I know you guys are not used to hearing that, but this is the mentality of somebody who's playing the game correctly in the streets. Now, of course, in every area you can't play it like that, you know what I mean? Because them police, you know, that's why why you think them bitches like being in Vegas so much? They like to stay in Fag Town. Why? Because they know Metro is really on their side. You know, they like to stay in places like even Bourbon Street in New Orleans, where they got police officers as boyfriends and all that old goofy shit. Why you think that? Hold on. Why you think it be disrespectful New Orleans bitches calling pimps and different grown ass men bitches and shit, and they can get away with it? You know what I mean? Because they got a police officer as a boyfriend. A lot of them do. Disrespectful than a motherfucker. And the bitch feel like she got a license to be disrespectful because her boyfriend, she just got through sucking her boyfriend, who's a police officer's dick, just sucked the nut out of his dick so she can feel like she can call you all the bitches in the world. You know? But yeah, man, let me move past that. But like I said, remember that, questions that you want to ask, questions that is imperative. Another question that you need to ask that barely get, you niggas are not asking this question that I'm about to say. Y'all don't really ask this no more. It used to be frequent back in the day, but now things have changed. Things have changed for you simp niggas, not for the pimps. No, I ain't talking about the pimps. I'm just talking about you simp niggas that claim to be pimps, right? But check it out. In an interview, you finding out what she got to offer you. In today's time, these bitches have the mentality of they trying to find out, what you offer. See, but back in the day, a bitch was doing everything in her power to prove herself to be worthy of fucking with a pimp. It wasn't just the money in her purse. It was whatever you wanted to break me for. What do you want to break me for? I got this car. I got this house. I got this, my credit, is in good standing. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to take out this? What do you want me to do? I'm in complete obedience. What do you want me to do? What do you want to take? What you want to break me for? My God, just talking about it, just smile just came out of nowhere. Just made me smile, man. A bitch that's really want to fuck with you, she's coming with whatever you want me to do, that shall I do. That's her mentality. It's not you got to prove yourself to me. Like, okay, what you got going on? And this is some new shit. Why you think the veteran pimps be crying all the time? Not all of them, but a lot of veteran pimps be crying on Facebook about the old days because they not used to this shit. They not used to that. They come from the days where hoes, actually used to look out for pimps. If she knew that he was a real for real pimp, she not gonna let him be around here fucked up. Why? Because he's a pimp. She respect pimping. That shit gone. Not only will these bitches, let a pimp do bad, but they're gonna roast the pimping for doing bad. They're gonna call him a broke nigga. They're gonna sit up there and say, oh girl, no. Back in the day, wasn't no hoes making fun of the pimping for being holeless and doleless. A hoe was getting ready to look out for the pimping. A hoe was getting ready to sit up there and break herself to the pimping. I see you out here, trying to have you a hoe. I'm not trying to get, but I got this amount of money. Woo, 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 woo. That's just how much respect it was for the pimping. That's why the veteran pimps, that's why you can see the anger, you can see the passion. Because they came from the days when hoes respected pimps, when a hoe would never sit up there and make fun of a pimp being holeless and doleless. But now that we on Instagram and Facebook, you got bitches actually making fun of pimps that's holeless and doleless. And that's crazy. Because, bitch, if you chose up with his pimping, he wouldn't be holeless and doleless. They come from the days where hoes had to come to the interview with the, do I have enough capabilities to fuck with you? Do I have enough currency to fuck with you? Like, am I worthy of being with you? I'm showing you what I have to offer. But nowadays, these bitches be talking to you niggas like You know, like she's sitting in the interviewer seat and she want to find out whether or not she want to give you a job. The bitch sitting in the chair like the interviewer for a job, and she trying to see whether, do I want to hire him as a pimp? Okay, how old are you? How many tattoos you have? How big is your dick? What are you talking about? Why you ain't answer my question? You answered for Kevin Samuels. You better answer this horn, boy. You better respect horn. You know what I mean? You niggas answering for Kevin Samuels. You know what I mean? When he asked you, you know what I mean, how big is your dick? You better respect this horn. You better respect some gorilla horn around this motherfucker. Hey, the bitch gonna be like, you better respect some gorilla horn around this motherfucker. Nigga, I said, how big is your dick? Nigga, don't get silent now. I can't be having no little dick pimp. You know what I mean? I like big dick pimping. You know what I mean? The bitch might come to him like that. You know what I mean? She like, you know what I mean? She might tell him that she like big dick pimping. You know what I mean? Or the bitch might say, I can't fuck with no ugly ass nigga. I ain't about to be sitting over there doing all these dates and giving my money to some old ugly ass nigga. I can't hope for nobody that's ugly. That ain't cute. You know, come on, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Do I sound like I'm just making shit up? Tell me that they don't sit up there and feel like that. Then some of them might not say it, but when they speak amongst each other, you know, that's exactly how they, you know, that's their mentality. They're not hoes. Did you hear what I just said? They're not hoes. Square prostitutes that's willing to give their distributes to fly ass boyfriends. You know, another thing I want to ask you, I'm going to lace you with, excuse me. I'm going to tell you how I move in this circumstance. I can't tell you, you know, how another P move. Now, you got different P's in a conversation with a bitch. Oh, man, you know what I mean? My choosing fee, man, 10,000, man. Yeah, my choosing fee, man, 20,000, man. Appreciate that 5, bro. Good looking. You know what I mean? Yeah. My choosing fee 5,000. My choosing fee 10,000. My choosing fee 20,000. My choosing fee 30,000. And I'm not saying that they wrong for having that as a choosing fee. You know, shout out to the guys that, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, my choosing fee, man, 10,000, man. Yeah, bitch can't come through my door, man, unless she got the dough, man. You understand me? Yeah, man. Yeah, man, 10 racks, man. Yeah, bitch want to fuck with me, man. Holler at me when you got 10 of them things. Holler at me when you got 20 of them things, how? Yeah. Yeah, if a bitch don't have 20 of them things, she can't talk to me no more. You know, that's how a lot of them be coming, right? Check it out. But if somebody asks Sin, what's your choosing fee? I never ask. I never answer a woman and tell her that my choosing fee is 10, 20, 30. I don't even talk like that. I don't. When they, and I always fuck them up when I say this. I'm not telling you that you should move like this, but I'm just telling you how I move. Because see, I know some real hoes in the game, and I know certain situations in the game, and I know certain P's that spoke before the time and they played themselves. P, what you talking about? I knew one P that told this thief bitch that his fee was 10,000. Now here this bitch is, she over here with watch after watch. She sitting with, I think she had at least like 80 something thousand at the time. And she got a whole bunch of watches over there. And he said his choosing fee was 10. That bitch gave that nigga 10,000. Within that first week, he fucked her. Soon as after he fucked her, that bitch blew up. Did you hear me? Yeah, he said his choosing fee was 10,000. Yeah, the bitch sit up there, you understand me, came over there, You know what I mean? Within that motherfucking week, man. You know what I mean? He sit up there and got inside that bitch, man. You know what I mean? And yeah. That bitch blew up. Now here she is, still got watches, still got racks. You know? Now the next pimp that she decided to fuck with, you know what I mean? He played it like I play it. I don't say no number out my mouth. Bitch, what do you have on you? What are you presiding over? If you want to lie to the pimpin', don't even fuck with me. You said what she means? She blew up? Meaning she left. Thank you for asking me that question. Because everybody don't know these terms. Thank you. Thank you, Bigger. Blow up, when we say blow up, that means a hoe departed. She left. She left him. Gave him that little ass 10,000. Came over there, got the dick. You know, man, I guess, you know, I don't know whether she was in agreement or disagreement with what, you know, the fornication situation that they had. But I know that she departed and left within that same week. Soon as she came and got the dick, she was gone. You know what I mean? And of course, I'll never forget. I remember, man, when I tell you the Heart Bar and Planet Hollywood used to have some of the coldest motherfucking conversations. If you was a young pimp, you would just be at the Heart Bar just soaking it up. But this nigga, he felt so silly because he didn't know the bitch was a thief. He didn't. He didn't know who he was really talking to. That's why I say that interview was so important. And now that I'm more seasoned, I think, you know what I mean, now that I'm more seasoned again, I think he was doing more talking than listening. You know, because that's what he was doing. And the reason why I say that, because that's all that nigga was doing at the bar that night. He was doing a lot of talking and still wasn't listening. After a situation like that, telling a bitch your fee was 10,000, she give you that little ass 10,000, then she choose up with somebody else, and she damn near gave that nigga $100,000 with the watches and shit. Come on, man, you played yourself. Humble yourself, man. You loud about nothing, man. That little ass 10,000, that ain't no motherfucking money, man. That's why you don't never hear Sin say no numbers. Any hoe that ever spoke to me, she would tell you, Sin don't say no numbers out his mouth. I never say, my choosing fee is, If she don't got enough relish on that sandwich, you know, watch how cold I am. I might sit up there and say, how much you got? Oh, okay. Did you pay all your bills? Because listen how I do things. You know, because I'm letting the hoe know that I'm more concerned. I'm concerned about you taking care of your necessities, your utilities. Yeah, baby, I'm not sweating that little money that you got over there. I'm already pimping. You know, whether you choose or not choose, you know, I'm still sinful to P with or without you. I'm still pimping. You know. So did you take care of your little bills? Did you take care of your bills? Yeah, I took care of all my bills. And you got how much? Yeah, how much, how long would it take you to touch that? Oh, that wouldn't take that long. Probably like a week or 10 days. Notice I said, how long would it take you to touch this or that? I never said that was my choosing fee. I just asked the bitch, you know, how long would it take? I just asked your bitch, how long would it take, you know what I mean, for you to touch that? You know what I mean? And she responded, you know what I mean, and said that she can do this, and you know, because every bitch do that. Every bitch, oh, that ain't nothing. I can do this. I can do, yeah. Very few gonna touch it though. All of them gonna talk that shit, but very few gonna come back with it though. All of them ain't gonna come back with it. If a nigga tell you that every pass was a complete pass, you know what I mean? Stop talking to his ass, man. That nigga a lying motherfucker. But let me tell you, you know, if that bitch sit up there and she tell me something, because it's never enough for the pimping. Yeah, if a bitch break herself for $1 billion, you know, the pimp is still looking for some more of it. Yeah, the pimp is never satisfied. So we always gonna look for more relish on that sandwich, you dig? So yeah, bitch, how much you got on you? Yeah. Hit my line, when you got such and such, and we'll talk about it. Yeah, maybe I might let you take the pimping out for breakfast or something, you know what I mean? And we'll have a little mental safari, you know what I mean, over some breakfast or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I see, if you are worthy. That's how the pimping move. I'm not moving like I'm having praise and worship service for this bitch, whether, man, if that bitch choose or not, man, I'm still sinful to pee. She just, hey, man, one of the coldest things in her obituary, gonna be because she hold for sinful to pee, I tell you. And she could have went to the coldest school. But her graduating from Yale and Bradley, Berkeley and all that shit, that ain't colder than that bitch hoeing for sinful to pee. No, it ain't. Not to me. You know what I mean? That was the best school that bitch went to, Pimp and Horn University. You know? Yeah. Hit that like button if you ain't already hit it. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you click on the subscribe button. But I don't never say no number out of my mouth. When a bitch asks me the choosing fee, I always tell her. And she say, huh? Yeah, you the choosing fee. Yeah, what you mean? You got to give yourself. Yeah, you got to give more than some money. I need the loyalty along with the currency. I need for you to give yourself in totality. Because you can give me all your money, but that don't mean that you know what I mean, chose me. That just means you gave me some money. So I understand that if you gave me you, everything that come with you gonna automatically come to me. Why? Because you gave me you. So the choosing fee, you know what I mean, is you. It's your obedience. It's your submission. It's that yes. It's that compliance. You giving me some money, that's part of it. I can't deny that. But I know a lot of women that gave some men some money and was still out of pocket. So if you give a man $100,000, but you still getting out of pocket 100 times within the week, you haven't chose that man. You just broke yourself to that man. That man just broke you for some money. But to actually choose that man, that means that you have 100%, 1,000, innumerable percent giving yourself to this man in complete obedience, in complete submission. That's what in pocket mean. In pocket, that ain't just you giving me some damn money and then you following pimps and behind my back. You talking to pimps in the DM. You got a secret boyfriend and shit, you know what I mean, on the side and all of that shit. No. So when you have given me a choosing fee, that means that you sacrifice. You giving yourself. And because you have given me you, everything that come with you, I'm going to get. Why? Because you gave me you. That's why. The money was just part of the territory of you sitting over there fucking with me. That little money was going to come regardless. Why? Because I got you. So no, I don't sit up there and say, speak on money. I don't, And no disrespect, but especially when it comes to the net, man, I done had some great times. Yeah. I don't know if anybody could, as far as the interview is concerned, yeah, man, like, You got certain people, man, and said numbers out their mouth, man, they played themselves. They didn't know what that bitch had. That ain't no different than them bitches that used to be on Backpage talking about $100 and $150 for this. Bitch, you don't even know if that nigga was willing to pay you $300, $500 or a rack, but you done played yourself already talking about your $60 special. You done played yourself talking about you doing this for $100 and $150. You didn't even see what the trick was willing to give. You came through the door talking about you was a $60 or $80 special. Bitch, there ain't nothing special about that. Goofy motherfucker. You know what I mean? You didn't even come trying to see what the trick had on him. What the trick was willing to spend on you. You just came out before the trick could even say anything out of his mouth. $60 special, $80 special, 120, quick session, 120. You know? Yeah, he was willing to probably spend some money on you. You know what I mean? But you were so quick with what you thought that was special, so he kept his money, Goofy. Hold on. $60 spent. I'll never forget the lowest shit that I've ever seen. It was in Pennsylvania, and the bitch had man. I'm not making this shit up. She was in Pennsylvania, and that bitch had a fucking $30 special. She was setting that thing out there for $30 in Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? She was opening them legs and letting motherfuckers come in and out of that motherfucker for $30. There we go. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, what do you have to offer? Yeah, I know what I am. I know I'm an asset to a hoe. But what do you have to offer? What do you have to offer a pimp? Matter of fact, hold on. This is a question that, can you afford a pimp? Can you afford a pimp? Many of you, you know what I mean? You on the internet, you on Instagram with this arrogant, egotistical attitude, as if all the pimps is knocking at your door and you telling all the pimps no. But in all actuality, you can't afford a pimp. You can't afford one. Come on now, you 2 days behind your $70 room. You sell pussy and you 2 days behind on your $70 room. And it ain't even wintertime, bitch. Ain't no snow outside or nothing. Your room is only $70 and you 2 days behind. And you got the nerve to be on Instagram talking about why is all these pimps sweating me in my DM. You got the nerve to get in your story acting like pimps is sitting over there sweating your little handsome broke ass, knowing that you 2 days behind on your $70 room, bitch. And the cold part about it is your room costs more than your pussy. Cause you around there giving some pussy up for some of y'all having $60 dates in your room, $70. That cheap ass room that you got with that 19-inch TV, you understand me? Yeah, that shit go harder than them dates you be doing, bitch. And that's the shame. Here you selling pussy and you behind 2 days on a $70 room. Come on now. Come on now. You disrespectful. Got the nerve to be talking about I want to leave the hotel, but I ain't gonna leave because I finally got this room with the microwave. Everybody at this hotel, you know what I mean, want this room right here because this the one with the microwave. You can't even keep the room with the microwave, bitch. It's some renegades listening to me right now, and they about 3 or 4 deep in one room. I promise you, I be talking to bitches and they be like, Sin, I used to listen to you with my HP. I was in the room with my HP and we used to just be listening to you dying. And I know right now while I'm talking this shit, it's 3, 4 renegades in the mother, 3, 4 little bitches that's calling themselves hoes right now in an $80 room, sitting over there just laughing their little asses off. And the cold part about it is it's 4 bitches, and if they put all their money together, they don't even got $1,500. Touch somebody and say sad. Sad. Asked her, you know what I mean, what do you desire from the game and what are you willing to sacrifice in order to obtain that? Because the price of success is sacrifice. So let a bitch tell you how she want a business. Let a bitch tell you, because they all come with that shit. I'm just going to be real. I know some of y'all not going to like this, but man, I'm so tired of that regular choreography shit right there. Yeah, I want to, start me a little salon because CCN before I got in the game, I was majoring in I was at Harvard majoring in cosmetology. Excuse me, what? Yeah, you know what I mean? Before I got in the game, I was at Harvard, you know what I mean, majoring in cosmetology. Mm-hmm. And so, I'm just going to hoe up and use my money, you know what I'm saying, to start me a salon and shit and get me a little business. You dig? That's what I'm about to do. Man, I'm so tired of listening to that shit. It's like every bitch I talk to, she want to start a business. Everybody want to start a business, start a business, start a business. They was told that that was the right thing to say. All these bitches want to sit up there and start a business. She majoring in cosmetology. Listen what I just said, cosmetology at Harvard. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm majoring in cosmetology, you know what I mean, in Harvard. Come on, man. Who told y'all that was the right thing to say, you know what I mean, in an interview? Because all of them say that shit. All of these bitches want to start a business. They just know that that's the right thing. And so, seeing, I ain't no like regular bitch. You know what I mean? I got dreams and aspirations, you know. And my last folks, I told him, I was like, I want to start a business. I'm ready to like really elevate around this bitch. And he just like, shut up, and just stick to hoeing. Just stay hoeing. And I'm like, damn, can a bitch live? Like, damn, seeing? You know what I mean? That's all just stick to your hoeing. We just gonna stay hoeing. And I'm like, and seeing, I heard you on your little YouTube thing, you can sing, but see, I can sing and rap. And I was just telling him, like, I'm really talented around this bitch. Like, I'm better than Megan Thee Stallion and all them hoes. And I be so stupid. I be so stupid because I be the one encouraging that shit because I be like, oh, you got talent? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, let me hear. Pimpin' always do that. Touch somebody and say, pimps be asshole. Pimps ain't shit. I'm going to sit up there and ask the bitch. I'm going to say, oh, you got talent? Go ahead, girl. Let me hear them bars. You sure sing? No. Go ahead, baby. Let me sing. Let me hear you sing. Let me hear you sing. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Okay, like, only cause it's you singing. Only cause it's you. And the bitch like, you ain't been calling me baby. You been calling me lady. Stop playing games. Stop playing games. I need to drink some water. My voice is clear. I tried to do my little runs, but it ain't working right now. I just got off of all them dates, my voice ain't, what it usually be. No, take your time. Take your time. I'm an asshole. I'll be like, no, take your time. Take your time. You know what I mean? Yeah. You like my voice? You like my voice? You hear it? You hear it? Oh, shit. And so all of them gonna be a singer. All of them gonna be a rapper. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna say this. I can't stand these wannabe rapper bitches. I can't stand them. Now, for the ones that can rap, I love them. For the ones that can sing, because I done had some hoes that could sing. I was really blessed to have some talented hoes in the game. But for the ones that can't sing, for the ones that can't rap, and they just think that they about to just kill the game, they think they about to be the next Nicki Minaj, man, that shit be killing me. You got bitches that will give, like, I remember this one bitch, she gonna tell my little bros, she gonna tell them, okay, I'm just letting you know I'm not gonna be able to be with you. She told my young nigga, she told my young P partner, I'm not gonna be able to be with you on the weekend. He was like, why? Cause, the homies, the Crip homies, they got a video popping off on this weekend, and I already told them that I was gonna be in it. I can't make this shit up. Sit up there and told my young P partner that she ain't gonna be able to go to Fig for him on the weekend because she got to be back in Vegas, because she got a motherfucking Crip video to be in. She got to shake her booty around Crips in Vegas on. I can't make this. Like I said, I can't stand y'all, man. I can't stand. Told that man, yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Like, cause I already told Cuz that I was coming. I already told C-Loke I was coming, man. You know what I mean? And I knew the homie C-Loke before I even knew you. Like, you pimping and everything, but you know what I mean? That's one of the homies, man. And he been fucking with a bitch before I even met you. You know, I don't them type of bitches. I stay, man. Sin don't like them type of bitches. I don't even deal with them type. You niggas can have that. Bitches with no talent and think they about to just get in the game and just kill it. Seeing you don't stun a girl, I'm familiar. Yeah, I'ma be just like Stunner. I'ma be just like Stunner Girl and shit like that. You know what I mean? Can I rap my song too? Oh, go ahead. Go right ahead. Okay. Robbing on these tricks, 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 robbing on these tricks. I hit that leg, robbing on these tricks, robbing on these tricks, straight 304 and shit. Coming out the gate, just straight hitting licks. Nigga talking about he did not have all of it. He told me that he didn't have my money, I had to catch the fade. So I called my pimpin' and and I ain't, bitch, what is this? Robbing on these tricks, robbing on these tricks, robbing on these tricks, robbing on these tricks. Nigga ain't selling pussy and I ain't no damn rookie. I came up in that shit and took all of his cookies. He had the Rolex all on the damn table. I sat up there and I took everything like Abel. Jumped up in my motherfucking car with my whole partner. Slashed and dashed. Hold on, what the bitch say? I dash, I duck, and I hide behind the tree, making sure the pimpin' don't see me. Now I'm all up in the vehicle, doing my thing. Oh shit, I can't make this shit up. Robbing on these tricks, robbing on these tricks, robbing on these tricks, robbing all these tricks. Watch it. I wouldn't be surprised 2 days from now, I'm about to see on Instagram, it's gonna be a hoe stealing my shit right to be like, ooh, seeing that shit go hard. Oh shit, y'all laughing, but this is true. This is so true. Y'all laughing, it's funny, but anybody that ever been on any of these interviews, a bitch will tell you, and like I told you, I make hoes feel comfortable talking to me. So oh man, whoo. You think I got it, Sin? You think I got, hold on. Hit that song one more again. Let me hear it one more time. Robbing all these tricks, robbing all these tricks. So of course the bitch gonna sit up there and tell me about her music. Now what I will say, that's why I'm always telling the young pimps, keep a balance with your music. Always know the music too. You know what I mean, man? Because that's gonna be great in your campaign. Appreciate the 5, baby. Thank you. Good looking. That's gonna be a blessing to you, especially dealing, with young hoes. Because they love music. Old ones too, but them young hoes. You gotta know your music. All your Larry June, with the white girls, you gotta know your white music. You gotta, you just gotta know your shit. That plays out in interviews. Because as y'all get into a continuity of talking, you see that both of y'all got compatibility. And compatibility is a necessity for two individuals to get into a continuity of being with one another in the game. So once that bitch see that, oh my God, you funny. Oh my God, we like the same type of music. And okay, I'm glad I said that. In that interview, what I will say is, yeah, it's okay to make a bitch feel comfortable, but don't let that bitch get too comfortable where, you know what I mean, she thinking that she could just say and do anything. I'm glad let me clear something right quick. Hey, a lot of you young pimps, man, yeah, y'all be letting these bitches just say and do anything. And then a lot of y'all sitting over there in the car with the bitch an hour or two, then pass. Y'all done talked about all your favorite songs and she done told you about who she paid and all of that. And then you let the bitch get out. And I'm talking about a few of y'all right now. You know what I mean? You know I'm talking about you. I ain't gonna say your name though. And after y'all done did all of that, the bitch get out your car and she ain't broke herself one time. She didn't break herself. And I know a lot of y'all young P's, y'all be like, like, man, especially the new ones in the game, seeing I didn't know whether or not, you know what I mean, to break the bitch. Man, how do you not break the, wait a minute, she's in your car? You didn't drive this bitch somewhere secluded so you can get the breaking? Please don't let it be said that you didn't pimp. Please don't let it be said that you talked to this bitch all of this time. And, you know what I mean, after that, the bitch still got out of the car with over a rack on her. Because some of y'all look game goofy. I ain't gonna lie. The bitch talked to you in your car, got out of pocket with you, told you all of this, and then got out your car and still went home and paid Pimpin'. And then when Pimpin' found out, he was perplexed because he like, wait a minute. So she got out of pocket, was in the car, had an interview with this man, had over $1,000 on her person, gets out of the car, and still came and paid me. Very confusing. You know what I mean? But a lot of you niggas, man, I don't know if you scared to break on a bitch. I don't know. And I know some of y'all like, man, Sin just talking. But yeah, some of you niggas be moving like you afraid to break on a bitch, man. I don't know what that's about. But if you're going to be a part of this pimping, yeah, you can't profess to be this pimping, man, and you're afraid to break on a hoe. Some of you niggas is afraid to break on the hoe, man. That's weird shit. I can call pimps right now and they will tell you weird shit. I'm not the only one that had, weird situations like this. Seriously. Where the bitch basically gets out of pocket, gave this man an interview, got money on her, and was not broke on. You know what I mean? Like, huh? Like, what's really good? Like, what's going on? What was y'all talking about? Like, was y'all fucking? But hey, I mean, shit, man. She came back and paid my pimping. So, I mean, hey, maybe she'd have found the new wifey or something, because she definitely couldn't have had no interview with no pimp. Yeah, man, because when a bitch get into when a bitch that respect real pimping, she know that the moment that she get in his car, she got out of pocket and she gets into another pimp's vehicle, she knows automatically that it's a breaking that come with this. Did you hear what I said? So it won't be no misunderstandings. If you a hoe and you fucking with somebody, you know what I'm saying? And you decide to get out of pocket, make sure that when you get in the vehicle of that person that you deciding to get out of pocket with, you better have some money on you. Yeah, have some money on you, bitch. You know what I mean? Have some money in possession, man. Stop getting in pimp's DMs. Don't get no pimp car. You know what I mean? And you ain't got no money on you. Stop doing that. Oh, I like him. He cute. He handsome. He fine. Let me tell him, hey P, and I keep telling you, I've been told y'all that. Bitches think they got game. Bitches be getting in pimps DMs asking what's the choosing fee. Bitch ain't got no motherfucking No intentions of paying the choosing fee. She just wants some attention from the pimp. And I told you about these pimp groupies. Hold on. Yeah, but hey man, that gay ass shit that y'all doing out there, that ain't got nothing to do with this pimping. Because a real hoe, if she was able to come around you and leave with her trap, man, that speak volumes about that non-existent shit that you call pimping over there, man. She was in the car with you or somewhere private, you know? Like, give you another example. In Vegas, a known hoe, she got out of pocket, you know what I mean, with a not so seasoned at the time pimp. And they go to damn man, what's the name of this restaurant? This restaurant in Vegas used to be this used to be the spot. If a bitch get out of pocket with you, you know what I mean? Or this was, I used to call it the interview restaurant because there was so many interviews that took place in this motherfucking restaurant, man. Damn. Y'all should know what I'm talking about. Where's the Pope of the Prince, man? You know what I'm talking about, man. It was the restaurant that all of the pimps all of the pimps used to be top of the morning, man. Especially if a bitch got out of pocket with you, man. You know what I mean? You over there eating this breakfast, man. You know what I mean? Really chopping it up about this shit. No. Seven C's, no. Damn, man. Cause this is where I had knocked my first wife at. P, what you mean your first wife? Nigga, she was married. And this is where I had met her. I was actually about to come into the restaurant with Freeze. And I ended up seeing the pepper meal. Good looking, man. The motherfucking pepper meal. Yeah, shout out, man. You know what I mean? The motherfucking, yeah, P, by the river. The motherfucking pepper meal. The pepper meal was, you know what I mean? That was our spot. If any bitch get out of bounds, you know what I mean? Man, and okay, now that I know the place, watch this. Okay, let's say if a bitch get out of bounds with you, right? Bitch get out of bounds, you know what I mean? And y'all head over there to the pepper mill. Yeah, man, you know what I mean? This non-seasoned pimp that I knew at one day, he's seasoned in the motherfucker now. But at that time, the bitch was more seasoned than him. And they was in the pepper mill just talking and just chopping it up. And man, that bitch was able to get away from him, man. She left that man, you know what I mean, at the pepper mill, man, by itself. Yeah, she left that man. I'll never forget, man. You know what I mean? Because all the pimps was sweating this hoe. You know what I mean, man? This is when Planet Hollywood was the shit. All of the pimps, man, was sweating that hoe. You know what I mean? You even had veteran Jap out of New York. Jap was sweating the shit out that bitch, man. Ain't nobody ever seen Jap move like that, man. Jap was moving like a young pimp, you know what I mean, around that Planet Hollywood, man, sweating that bitch, man. But she finally sat up there. Hold on. Yeah, take me to the pepper mill. She finally sat up there, man, and got out of pocket. You know what I mean? With you know what I mean? The pimping. You know what I mean? He was unseasoned at that time. She got out of pocket with him, man. They went to the pepper mill, and that bitch said, you know, now first of all, they had talked for a while now. I'm gonna show y'all where he went wrong. They had talked for a long while. And then I guess the bitch said to herself, I'm gonna stay with my folks. And she decided to not fuck with P. And so, you know, she sat up there and said, I'm gonna excuse myself. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Man, she left P at the motherfucking restaurant, you know what I mean, with the bill. This ain't funny. And slid out the restaurant and left him with the motherfucking bill, man. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? And slid out with her trap. Now, first of all, I told y'all, I'm dark-skinned, ashy elbow about my shit, about my pimping. So if we at the Pepper Mill or anywhere, we not about to be talking no 60 minutes, 120 minutes and all of that shit and it ain't been no breaking. That's why I see him move the way that he moved. Soon as we get to a place where I can break on that bitch before we get into this long out, drawn out conversation, hey man, yeah. Count mine. You know what I mean? Dave Hollister used to sing a song back in the day with Too Short called I Came in the Door Pimping. Yeah, I'm coming in the door pimping. I'm not coming in the door trying to have no girlfriend conversation with or even a pimping hoe. I'm not talking to you all. Yeah, where the money at? Yeah, give me my respect off top. Yeah, respect pimping off top. Ain't gonna be no, The way you start, the way, you know what I mean, you end. I'm coming in with it. Left that man with the bill. And I just remember that look that he had on his face, man. Because, back in 07, man, it was so many of us. Of course, I talk about different P's out of New York and Milwaukee and Memphis and shit. But in 07, man, it was so many of us. It was so many of us that started in 07 that's not even pimping today. No. Niggas is husbands. Niggas got jobs. Some niggas died. But some niggas is locked up. But left that man with the bill. But see, if he would have came in the dope pimping, that would have never happened. She would have never had the opportunity to do that abominable shit that she did if he would have came in the dough pimping. Do you understand me? Because as soon as before we talked about any of that other shit, it was going to be established right off top that you breaking yourself to a pimp. We ain't got nothing to talk about. You know what I mean? You got out of pocket with me in Planet Hollywood. All of the veteran pimps were sweating you. You didn't get out of pocket with them. You decided to get out of pocket with me. Yeah, I need mine off top. Ain't no playing. I hope it's some young pimping listening to me right now. Ain't no playing. Respect pimping from the gate. All this longed out laugh, and I'm making you laugh and all of no. You come in the dough pimping. You come in the dough getting your respect because that's what that is. It's respect for the pimping. Get my likes over 800. It's respect for the pimping. I need all my respect. I refuse to be done like that. Listen, I never had a situation like that, but after I seen that situation go down the way that it did, yeah, I was like, not me. It was good that I seen that shit happen to P because that's what made me the way that I am. Because I really thought that was really fucked up that bitch not only left with her trap, but you left him with the bill. But at the same time, it was good that, I seen that happen, because I've seen a lot of shit happen in this game that toughened me up, that sharpened me up. That interview, man. Yeah, that interview. And going, let me touch on that just for 2 seconds, like I did in part 1. It's just like when a bitch tell you that she 18 or she 19. Now, I will say from experience nowadays, from what I'm seeing, a lot of these bitches, ain't even lying about their age. They're not. I done had it's some minors that done got in me. I had to tell them, stay in school. Yeah, seek God. Yeah, get the salvation of God. No, we not playing with no minors. No. Too many pimps doing time. Too many pimps facing time. For negligence on theirs. Just like in my situation. So if a bride, got an ID, she physically looked apart, and the ID looked apart, that ain't enough. That's why, I went so hard on some young pimping, like I told you in part 1, because he just swore up and down that this bitch was 18. I said, man, did you take her to the DMV? Did you see her birth certificate? Yeah, because if you ain't seen her motherfucking birth certificate, if you ain't went to that motherfucking DMV, I ain't trying to hear nothing about no ID. Nah. And the reason why I go so hard on y'all to do inventory on that, because I don't want you repeating, history, my history. I want you to make history. I know what it's like to be a young pimp and you just moving. But you're not thinking, baby. Slow down. Pay attention. Observation. Observation to keep you from incarceration. Observation to keep you from going to the last destination called the graveyard. Observation. Pay attention, young P. Pay attention. And all these situations that I've told you, if you look at the result of it, it's because motherfucker not on their shit. You got to be on your shit. You can't be sitting over there talking about some, yeah, man, she told me woo, woo, woo. And she told me, she 18. She told me that, she 19. And I know she 19 because her mama told me. Listen, I don't even argue with you guys because there's so much that I want to say. But I know you can't even stomach this shit. But I know of a veteran pimp that was deceived into thinking that, this 15-year-old was actually, of age, because not only did she say it, but the mother helped her. The mother was lying with the daughter. So, of course, Pete thought that, that the motherfucking, girl was of age, because the mother said that she was of age as well. So, of course, he thought that shit. She got a body, like a grown woman. Her mama sitting over there confirming that shit and woo, woo, woo. He thinking everything good to go. Nah. He didn't catch, God was merciful. He didn't catch no bad situation and things like that. But yes, he had her when she was a minor. And this was in the 90s. But I'm here to tell you that the mistakes that P's made in the 80s and the 90s and all that, you can't make them same mistakes. Because that one time that you was negligent, man, that'll cost you your whole motherfucking life. You don't got time to do that. You got to be thorough. You got to be thorough in your interview. Fuck a ID. Some of you, I'm gonna say this, watch this. Cause idiots just be speaking, right? Let me just clear up some things. Motherfucker be like, well, how you gonna be a ladies man and an expert at the ladies and it was some deception? I was 23 and I was only 10 months in the game at that particular time. I wasn't with mentors and reading books and everything. I wasn't even a year in the game at that particular time. But all in all, it was negligence on my part. If you don't do a thorough job on paying attention to the motherfucker that you interviewing, you just might be inviting your next case in your life. You just might be inviting the next case in your life. You got to pay attention, P. Sometimes it ain't about what the ID say, it's about what the behavior says. The mentality. Pay attention. You just might, immaturity sometime will reveal itself. You know what I mean? Pay attention. But see, when you're thinking about things that have nothing to do, you know what I mean, with this interview at this time, if you only thinking about money, or if we just go keep it real, stop hiding behind the P, if you know what I mean, thinking about currency and pussy, then no, you can't really do a thorough job interviewing like you supposed to, because you thinking about currency and pussy. And when you thinking only about currency and some pussy, you know what I mean, you're going to be in a correctional facility, you know what I mean, real soon. You got to do a thorough job in that interview. So it ain't about so much what the ID say, you know what I mean? It's what the behavior say. It's what the mentality say. It's what that DMV say. It's what that birth certificate say. You know? Bitch telling you that she 18 and you go on her Facebook and everybody talking to her like she a freshman in high school. Come on, man. It's too much out here now, you know what I mean, for you to find out. But should no P be in these type of situations? Don't repeat that. Make history. Don't repeat that. No. Now, what I will say, just to give some history, in times past, like I told you, you know what I mean? Because I seen one time they was this was a few days ago. Y'all know the page that I'm talking about on Instagram. All the little wannabe hoes and wannabe pimps, you know what I mean, be at this page, and a few authentic is over there. But they got on the subject of minors, and they didn't know what the fuck they was talking about, because a lot of legendary pimps in the game have presided over minors. A lot of legendary pimps had bitches when they was 14 and 15 years old, till they was 33, 34, and on and on and on. You know? So that whole little, you know, pimps don't mess with minors thing, let me just say this to you. Everybody had different standards at that particular time, but you must understand that in that different era and older eras, certain mothers even gave their daughter to the pimp, to the dope dealer. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Some of these girls come out of poverty, and the mothers looked at drug dealers and pimps as an opportunity to escape poverty. These are just irrefutable facts. So you got these new booty ass niggas, you know, that don't really know the game like that, the history of the game, and trying to speak on this shit as if they're a historian, as if they really know this shit for real, and they don't. Be quiet. I see all these after school program ass niggas trying to speak on the streets. You know what I mean? They just jumped off the porch. A lot, and I'm gonna just say this, I don't mean to be arrogant, but this is just the way it is. A lot of you niggas, I birthed you. You're offspring from my pimp nuts. If it wasn't for me making, you know what I mean, certain accounts on social media, some of you niggas wouldn't have even been birthed. But now all of a sudden I see certain niggas, you know what I mean, that's still wet behind the ears. But now I see these niggas talking like they motherfucking walking encyclopedias about this shit. Niggas, shut the fuck up. You ain't went through nothing. You ain't done no motherfucking pimping. Seen one nigga calling himself, and some of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. He gonna end up getting roasted if he don't shut the fuck up. I better not hear this nigga saying an indirect, a direct, because he took a light little jab. I was merciful to the little nigga. But he always calling himself Egyptian this and Egyptian that. Don't this little nigga know that if he knew the history, you know what I mean? If he knew Egyptian history, he wouldn't even say the shit that he be saying. He wouldn't even be saying the European ass shit that he be saying, and he talking about he a motherfucking Egyptian. That's what I'm saying. It's too many dumb motherfuckers in this game that just talking. Be the fuck quiet. You only smart to dumbass people. Niggas sitting up there talking about he an Egyptian. You know? And Egypt this and Egypt that. and Egypt this and Egypt that. And you know what I mean? And then, you know what I mean, he got the We Are the World movement, Michael Jackson movement going on, you know, with the children. Nigga, that don't even make sense with what you saying. But I understand that niggas be picking shit that sound cute. You know what I mean? Like, appreciate that 20, fam. You know, I'm just gonna pick this up and a hoe will end up liking it. You know? We were under bondage in Egypt. Well, I'll give a history lesson at another time, but I said all that, man, to say this. A lot of people are claiming things, and if they actually knew the history of what they were claiming to be, it wouldn't make no sense for them to speak against, I'm just going to throw it out there. It wouldn't make no sense for a Muslim or somebody, even a so-called Egyptian, to say that he's against hebephiles. He's against pedophiles. What are you talking about? Are you serious? And see, I don't go there biblically or historically, because if I brought that type of information, it would only bring justification for authentic pedophiles. So that's the only reason why I don't say certain shit. But I be seeing you guys on the internet pretending to be smart. Man, be quiet. Shut the fuck up. You only smart to stupid bitches, man. You know what I mean? That don't know no better. Pick up a book sometimes. But listen, man, in that interview, you know what I mean? That interview can save you from being in a prison. That interview can save you from being in jail and facing, you know what I mean, losing your whole life existence in a prison. That interview can save you from death. Some of you gonna sit up there and break on bitches that said, let's say, for example, let's say if a bitch tried to give you some money that she stole from a dope boy. But because you didn't interview the bitch, or you didn't thoroughly do, you know what I mean, a thorough job on researching her, you know what I mean, you didn't accept the money. You only thinking about this money, not understanding that this money about to get you killed. You done stepped into a situation that's only going to lead you to the last destination called the graveyard. You have to do a thorough job in that interview. Pay attention, listen, ask questions. You know, hold on for a minute. You like, damn, man, this bitch got this amount of money and this amount of money, and she telling you that she done broke this trick when you're not even realizing that, you know what I mean, the trick that she talking about, you know what I mean, just might be that ex-boyfriend who is a trick, but not in the sense that you thinking of. Yeah, he a trick, but at the same particular time, man, you know, she done hit the wrong lick. You know what I mean? And you about to be the #1 draft pick to get killed, man. So all money ain't good money. And not only that, you know what I mean, like I said, do a full investigation. When you have a conversation with these women, man, find out, you know what I mean, what this come from. Because, you know, that can get you into a situation with somebody, and now, you know what I mean, he ain't trying to hear that, oh, man, I'm just pimping, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, yeah, you just pimping, right? Yeah, take these bullets, nigga. Yeah, pimp these bullets. So, yeah, man, you gotta really do, as I like to say, you gotta do inventory on anybody that's endeavoring to come in your territory, man. You know, it's mandatory to do inventory on anybody that's endeavoring to get in your territory, because the consequences of that just might be a prison. It just might be a graveyard. You know, so a thorough job. Another thing, you know what I mean, if you in an interview, you know what I mean, with a hoe, and she's sitting over there, you know what I mean, because a lot of these hoes don't even want to tell you, you know what I mean, about their ex-folks, because they know that if you had a conversation with their ex-folks, that's going to sit up there, you know what I mean, and lead to information about her being a faggot-ass bitch. That's why I say you have to do some cross-country pimping. Because when you cross-country pimping and you coming in the pimp circles, you know, a pimp might be like, P, that's your bitch? Yeah, P, woo, 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 woo. You know, because the pimping might have seen you, you know what I mean, pick the bitch up, or he might have seen you getting ready to break on that bitch. And once the pimping seen that was your hoe, and it's secret like, yeah, P, I don't know how you gonna feel about this, but yeah, that bitch that you pimping on, man, she in such and such paperwork. What? Yeah, man, she in such and such paperwork. She the reason why such and such doing all them years right now. Yeah. You know what I mean? She the reason, man. She all in that man's paperwork. I done read the motion of discovery, P. You know what I mean? She was on the stand, man. You know what I mean? Testifying like a motherfucker. How long you done had the bitch? Man, I done had the bitch now for like 5 months, P. Yeah, man, I'm just letting you know. I'm just waking you up, man, to some news, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, that bitch all up in woo-woo-woo paperwork. She the reason why he on the sentence. And see, the reason why I'm able to speak the way that I'm speaking right now is because I'm speaking from an autobiographical perspective on this. Because I was presiding over a bitch that I didn't even know did what she did. The nigga that she told on reached out to me and sent me the motion of discovery. And that's why that bitch can't fuck with me no more. And I ain't never, look, check this out. I never pimped with this man. We not friends. We ain't childhood friends. We ain't never pimped together or none of that shit. But he watched my videos and he was listening close to certain stories. And one night I was defining a certain bitch that I had, the way she looked, the way she carried herself, and the money that she was making. And I went too into detail about certain things. And P got up into my DM and say, hey, P, is the bitch whoop, 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 and whoop, 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 whoop. I said, yeah. And by that time, the bitch had already blew. But by the time that he came to me, yeah, the bitch had already blew. But man, he saw let me see that motion of discovery. And I'm reading the motion. And you know, like when you really know a hoe, you know her voice, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, as I'm reading this shit in her voice. I can hear the bitch voice all in my head. You know what I mean? While she's sitting over here telling on Pimp. You know what I mean? And so the bitch got this man, you know what I mean? I think it was like, I want to say 2019 or 20 years, something like that. Yeah, I think P still owe like, I could look that shit up too. I think P still owe like 9 years. You know? I think he still owe like 9 years. Now look how God was merciful to me. I'm presiding over this bitch and I didn't even know it. I didn't even know basically, you know what I mean, that she had did what she did. And the cold part about it is, this bitch begs me, cries for me, always like, oh my God, because that was her excuse, that she was young when she did it, because she was 18 at the time. You know what I mean? The bitch like a good 27 now. But the bitch like, you know what I mean? I was young and he told on me. He said, whoop, whoop, whoop. If you look up, you know, he told on me too. And I haven't, you know, of course, he sent me the motion just showing her shit. I haven't seen it in its entirety. But even if he did sit up there and say anything incriminating on the bitch, that still don't eradicate the fact, bitch, of what you did. 2 wrongs don't make a motherfucking right. 2 snitch wrongs don't make a motherfucking authentic right up in this motherfucker. You know? So, yeah, man, she can't fuck with me. Yeah, I can't speak on another pimp's pimping. You know, another pimp might preside differently. But, you know, but me, yeah, man, after I find out that a bitch done said something incriminating, you know what I mean, to them people that got a man, you know, serving time, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, I don't want a dime from that bitch. Yeah, bitch can't break herself a penny to me. Yeah, I don't want none of it. And this bitch is a bitch that make motherfucking money, man. Hey, man, I was Hey, man, 27th Street was getting terrorized, you know what I mean, with my main three that I had on 27, man. All them niggas be talking all of that shit. Hey, man, I used to be at home, man, with my feet kicked up, man, on my Z Gallery furniture, man. You know what I mean, looking at, because I used to have the phone hooked up to the TV, you know, Matt, Free's cousin, we'll be there eating food and shit. We sitting over there watching YouTube and shit on the motherfucking TV and shit, and all them text messages about my money and shit coming in. Come on, man. Terrorizing 27. That's how I knew you niggas wasn't doing no motherfucking pimping. I know you niggas wasn't doing no pimping on that 20. You had niggas talking about some, man, I ain't never checked the rack, or man, it's low out here. Man, it ain't. You niggas just wasn't pimps, man. You didn't believe in pimping. You know? I didn't have to be out there and, man, here come Freeze out and here come seeing them. Nigga, I didn't have to be out every motherfucking night. Nigga, I don't want to be around you niggas listening to lies and shit. I want to be with the pimp that pimping. You know what I mean? And if it's a pimp that I got love for and respect for, yeah, I'm about to come out. Only time that sin gonna come out is if I got a new hoe and I got to put the training wheels on that bitch, you know what I mean, and really, you know, show her how to sit up there and get mines in the area. You know, but once that hoe get laced about how to get my issue, yeah, man, I ain't coming out every motherfucking night and shit, man, just to be around these niggas, man, and let the police get familiar with my face and I'm all on YouTube and all of this shit. Hell no. Got me all fucked up. You want to meet me, nigga, meet me through the bitch. You want to meet me, nigga, meet me at the motherfucking resorts and shit, top of the morning, nigga, and we could chop it up, you know what I mean, over a big breakfast or something like that. That's how I was. Yeah, I wasn't trying to sit up there and be in a pimp circle every motherfucking night, you know what I mean? Hell no. That's how a lot of pimps got shot. That's how a lot of pimps got robbed. Niggas getting shot and shit. Niggas getting robbed and shit. I ain't trying to be around these old booger bear broke ass niggas. Hell no. I was at while them bitches was taking care of my business, you know what I mean, in Phoenix. Yeah, man, I was at the house in Scottsdale, nigga, with my feet kicked up. You know, like a piece of post too. You know, P, you coming out tonight? Nah, man, you know, I'm about to go live on YouTube in a little minute. Oh, okay, cool. Nigga be live on YouTube and shit, checking a trap from Vegas, checking traps in AZ, one trap in Canada. Man, knock that shit off, man. You know, let me just talk my shit just for a little bit, man. It's so many niggas, man, that be speaking on me and they did nothing. You ain't done enough pimping, nigga, to be speaking on my name. Stop it. If Clyde and them niggas would even just keep it real, you know, they would tell you, nigga, you have not done enough pimping, nigga, to be speaking on sin. Man, stop it. I don't know why this person keep calling me, man. Hold on. Hello? Complete goofy. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, you know what I mean? I don't know why, man. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers just be, hey, man, make sure you pimping, man, when you speak on me, man. Don't be talking about me and you ain't got no whore. You got a piece of a bitch. Yeah, nigga, don't be talking about sin and you making deals with bitches and shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I know some of y'all gonna go back and tell that little nigga what I said, man. Hey, and if that nigga sit up there and if he throw any indirect or any, and that's another thing. Even my people on my Patreon said it. Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about without me even saying the nigga name. I posted that one video. They was like, damn, he's stealing all sin shit. Yeah, nigga, when that whole little incident went on, you sit up there, you understand me, and went right to the other side. Stay on the other side, nigga. Don't use my shit. Don't try to speak like me. You know what I mean? Don't use none of my shit. I don't fuck with you. You profess that you don't fuck with me, nigga. So nah, don't try to speak like me, nigga. On that page with them young hoes that don't know no better. That's what, hey, just imagine being a pimp and a nigga that be trying to speak down on your name, using your shit, using your game, using your pimping, You know what I mean? But profess that he don't like you. Profess that he don't like, what the fuck? Come on, man. I just had to sit up there and get heated and spank niggas, you know what I mean, for 2 seconds. But yeah, man, don't be sitting up there talking about, you know what I mean, this pimping, man. You ain't never even had $20,000 at one time, nigga. You ain't done no pimping, man. You ain't done enough pimping, man. Knock that shit off. Might not even had $10,000. I might be giving you too much, man. You ain't never had no money in the game, man. You ain't never had no real hoes before. Come on, man. That little girlfriend prostitute that you had, she said that you could stay in her hotel room, but you came in agreement with the bitch. She said, I'll let you stay here. You know what I mean? But while you here, you can't break on me. And you agreed with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because you not no pimp, man. You know, none of my ex-hoes could have sit up there and done me like that. You know what I mean? But the bitch did you like that, you know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean, you a cool nigga to do that shit with. You know what I mean? You cool and shit. You cool with hoes not paying you. You cool with hoes doing dates and coming back in the room and not breaking themselves to you and shit like that. Nigga, keep my motherfucking name out your mouth, nigga. You know? Yeah, Prince, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I seen that little nigga trying to get fly. And this the same little nigga that the bitch that I knocked off YouTube, you know what I mean? He had action at her and the two other ones that I had down, but mainly her. I said, hey man, you know that bitch brand new. Yeah, she come from YouTube. You should really be able to knock that one. She supposed to be really knockable. Yeah, she gonna be down from 7 tonight to 9 o'clock this morning. I'm about to send you pictures to your phone. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm about to send pictures to your motherfucking phone, man, to show you what the bitch got on. So you would know exactly what she got going. Hold on, let me look at the comment section. I know I didn't see a goofy just sit up there saying I need to clear. Nigga, I ain't got to clear up a motherfucking thing. I ain't got to clear up nothing but what I want to clear up, nigga. Some of y'all be getting fly at the mouth with the pimping. Ain't done no pimping. Some of you niggas don't even have hoes. Some of you niggas can't even borrow money from a bitch. You know what I mean? Some of y'all is anti-blessings. You a rival gang of success. Come on, man. Keep my name from out your mouth, man. Come on, man. Some of you niggas don't even sit up there and take showers every goddamn day, man. You speaking on me, man. Man, come on, man. Don't do that. Some of you niggas be having 4 hoes a year. You don't have no business speaking on my name. Since I've been in Canada, I still been knocking bitches in the States. You niggas is right there, and you going holeless and doleless. Nigga, don't speak on me. You ain't done enough. Hold on. I done gave away more hoes than you done knocked, damn near. Like, man, leave me alone, man. Do some pimping first, son. Okay, clear. I'm not here to clear my name. Who is you talking about some you just went to clear your name? Nigga, don't nobody know you. You don't have no name. Let me see. How a nigga with no name gonna say, I just came to clear my name? You know, I don't smoke at all. P gotta be talking to somebody else, man. I ain't never been high or drunk before in my life. But yeah, how a nigga with no name gonna say, man, yeah, I just came to clear my name? Like, you niggas is funny, man. You niggas is jesters. Yeah, man, I'm gonna start calling y'all by y'all name. You niggas is jesters, man. You know, when we were debating, you said I was neighborhood. Oh, you that dude. Yeah, you the goofy. Yeah, Kev Mack sat up there, man, and cleared all of that shit up and confirmed what I said, man. You really need to send a pimp an apology fee. Yeah. Yeah, you need to sit up there and get my cash app, man, and send me an apology fee, man, for sitting over there even doing all that shit you did, man. Kev Mack and other Crips then sit up there and confirm what I said. But we ain't talking about cripping, man. You know what I mean? You can have whatever you got in your mind, man. I ain't trying to fight over Crip history. I'm from Chicago anyway, man. You know, it is what it is. Whatever you think, that's on you. Yeah, he needed an apology fee, man. No. It's cool. Matter of fact, let me do this for you. I love God. Yeah, love God at another channel, man. You can't love God over here, man. We didn't want you. You brought your goofy ass over here. Now you gotta love God somewhere else, man. I'm talking about this pimping anyway. You know what I mean? I'm talking about this pimping anyway, man. Yeah, he gonna have to love God at another channel, man. Get his goof ass up out of here. Talking about he love God. You know? But let me sit up there, man, and wrap this up. Let me let you look. P is the only one in Canada with a cash app. Yeah, I am. Because they don't have Cash App here. But you got to remember, I came with the Cash App. You know, I came from the States. So if you come from the States with your Cash App already on your phone, you still going to be able to receive it. And that's what I love because, you know what I mean? If a motherfucker want to show me love, you know, or when I get my money from Patreon, yeah, them US dollars. Now I'm in Canada getting US dollars. You know, I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? I forgot exactly what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, Sam about to sit up there, man, and check over 15,000. You know what I mean? On the 5th. You know what I mean? The next month from Patreon, unless basically it go higher, which it will, because people gonna always come over to the Patreon. You know. But yeah, my Patreon now doing my consultation now. That's why I've been slowing down on the consultation. Everybody like, P, when can I speak to you? When can I speak to you? Man, I had a beautiful month thanks to lead attorney. Yeah, lead attorney had put things right where it needed to be. You know, when he sat up there and kept mentioning my name, all them people came over, man, started hitting on the link, man. And that's because I really think that's mainly because, you know, O'Shea, he said some things, but that's mainly because lead attorney was hot that week, real hot. So yeah, that played a big part, you know? So US dollars though, not Canadian, US. So, you know, all together, you know, for just the month of September, you know, all together, yeah, man, you know, let me see. I didn't do too much with YouTube. You know, YouTube, I don't really look, you know, if you guys give, you give. I never ask y'all for no money. But YouTube, I checked a little bit over 3,000 and consultation, you know what I mean? Because I ain't gonna lie, consultation, I can do the same thing. It's just that some of y'all really be trying to take advantage of me, man. Yeah. You know, it's only $200, but some of y'all be talking to me because you know I love to talk about this game. And you know you was only supposed to get an hour, but now we have been on this phone for like an hour and 40 or sometimes 2 hours and shit because I got to make sure you understand. And then sometimes I done got so wrapped up in teaching, I done forgot that, you know what I mean? I done went over a fucking hour, man. Seriously. But to wrap this all up, man, like I said, it's just the questions that you want to know. You want to know, you know what I mean? How long have you been in the game? Who she's been in the game with? When asked who she been in the game with, how long did she stay down with the individuals that she chose upon? What did they have to show for her hoeing? You know what I mean? Was Pimps able to do anything, you know, with her hoeing? Hey, you might listen to that fucking hoeography within that damn interview and you might not even decide to cast pearls before swine. Yeah, the bitch might not be worthy of your pimping. Yeah, she ain't put nobody in no foreign. She ain't sit up there and put nobody in the house. She ain't sit up there and did anything, you know, but point the finger and said it was his fault. And you might not want to be on that list. You might say, man, this bitch been with 8 motherfuckers and she blaming all 8 motherfuckers. She ain't took no accountability for her shit. It's just all the pimping fault. Yeah, I don't want to be on this list. She can have that. You know, you might decide to do that. You know, you need to find out, how she stole from pimping. You need to find out things like, of course, you want to know that arrest history too. Because you might get accept this bitch and you limited on how you can move with it because the bitch got cases every goddamn where. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that is very important because the bitch might have sat up there and fucked with so many niggas prior to you. And when she fucked with niggas prior to you and they didn't give a damn about the bitch. They just allowed the bitch to catch case after case and place after place. And now when she got with you, she got a warrant over here, a warrant over there, a warrant over there, a warrant over there. She got warrants every goddamn where because niggas wasn't making her go to court. How many you niggas ever dealt with a bitch like that? By the time the bitch got to you, you know what I mean? She had cases all in Cali, cases all in Vegas, didn't have her ID. Oh my God. I know the pimping just like P, you really stepping on. Bitch ain't got no ID. Bitch, not only do she not have her ID, she got warrants every goddamn where. And sometimes it really just don't be worth your time, pimp. It's going to be an overworked and very underpaid situation. Then you might be dealing with somebody that's 18 or 19 years old. So not only do she not have an ID, but at the same time, you can't even send the bitch in the casino because they gonna card the bitch. You know what I mean? Like you limited when how you can move with her. So you have to decide, do I really want to preside over this? You need to know, does she have children? And if she does have a child or children, do she take care of them? She might have a child with a pimp. You got to decide on what type of situation is that. Because I ain't gonna lie, if he like me, and different other P's, because I know if I had a baby mama, or baby mamas, that was hoes, you best to believe every time that bitch come in my presence, she gonna be breaking herself no matter who she with. So you gotta decide. And that's real. That's just real, man. And I've seen it. I've seen that shit go down. You know what I mean? Bitch fucking with this, supposed to be fucking with this pimp, but she got a baby daddy that's pimping. And every time the baby daddy come around, he's still breaking on the bitch. I ain't mad at the baby daddy though. He's still a pimp. Like, bitch, you done had a baby by me, bitch. I'm breaking on you for life. Every time I see you, breaking. Oh my God, but I'm fucking with Sapopa the Prince right now. Bitch, you didn't have a baby with Sapopa the Prince. Bitch, how much you got on you right now? Bitch, give me that, bitch. A pimp needs that, bitch. Plus, there's too much gas money around this month. I'm using that, bitch. Plus I'm about to go get something to eat, You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. You got to decide on that. And then another thing, she got a child, but this child just get pushed on everybody. She ain't never took care of her child. Her mama always taking care of the child. You got to decide, do I want to be with an individual that just leave a child alone? They could just walk away from their baby or walk away from their children that easily? Like, do I really want to be involved with a bitch that got children? You got to decide on that. That interview will help you, man. Because you might listen to her, she might start defining her character, and you might not like the things you hear. Like, I already don't want to be second place to nobody. I mean, I love children, but I want to be number one to all my hoes. So, yeah, I only want hoes, man, that don't got no children. And then if I do accept a hoe that does have a child or children, she got to be a mother indeed. She can't be nobody that just willing to throw her kids. Every time she chews up with a pimp, she just throw the baby to her mama. You know what I mean? Seriously. She just Joe Montana the baby. She Troy Aikman the baby. She fucking Steve Young, Brett Favre the baby. Dan Marino the baby. Every time she want to choose up with a simp, a pimp, a crip, you know what I mean, a blood, a Paru, GD, BD, nigga that sell CDs and DVDs, she just want a motherfucking John Elway the baby. Like, bitch, stop throwing the baby a Hail Mary pass to your mama. Your mama didn't have them babies, then you get mad and upset. You know what I mean? People get mad and upset because the grandmother, going hard. She didn't ask to be no motherfucking mama. Shit. I thought when I got old, I was going to be able to live my life in peace. Now I got to deal with your ugly ass kids that look just like me. Shit. The fuck? But yeah, man, you got to know these things. You got to know, pretty much what she knows. P, what you mean by that? Like, what do you know? Like, how could I use this to benefit me? If she come from a well-established pimp, you know what I mean, that had a bunch of thieves in the house, and guess what? She ain't even got to be a star player. She could have been a bench player, on like a Chicago Bulls 72-10 type of whole team, and she's sitting over there, you know what I mean? It was other hoes that was better than her, but she still know that program. I'ma even throw, I ain't gonna do that. But it's certain pimps that if you got a hoe from that pimp, you supposed to be paid. Real talk. You supposed to have gotten paid, man. You know why? Because of the way that man pimped. And so for you to come all behind this motherfucking miraculous ass pimping with this community college ass shit that you doing, it's embarrassing and disrespectful to that pimping that just sat up there and presided over that bitch, man. If you're not gonna pimp accordingly and pimp correctly over a hoe that just came from some good pimping, yeah, leave that bitch alone, man. See, that's why I respect Special so much, because after he found out about how much the bitch gave me, and because see, man, I was so cold with my shit. Special was blown away. He was like, wait a minute, man. So this nigga damn near checked 20,000 out this bitch before he physically met her. He said how long would it take you to get 5,000, but damn near checked 20 before he ended up seeing the bitch. So Special was smart enough, said, okay, well, since he said how long would it take you to get 5, bitch, how long would it take you to get 10? He came in the door with the 10. He came in the right way. Why? Because the interview helped him. If another man, if this man come with a $5,000 choosing fee or a $10,000 choosing fee, then bitch, if you gave that nigga 10, bitch, where my 20? See, the interview gonna help you pimp like that. You can't pimp like that, you know what I mean, if you ain't had a proper motherfucking interview, if you didn't listen, you know what I mean, during that interview. Yeah, when that bitch was giving you her choreography and she gave you the history on what she gave the previous man and that man and that man. Yeah, if she came through the door like that, then she needs to step up and if you came with freeze with 10,000, bitch, where's my 20? That's how pimps pimp. And I could pimp like that because if Sapopa the Prince, if he checked 20,000 out of a bitch as his choosing fee, and I find out about it, and she talking to me, bitch, where's my 40,000? Yeah, how long is it gonna take you to touch 40? Oh, you gave Prince 20? Yeah, how long is it gonna take you to touch 40? Never said my fee was 40, but how long is it gonna take you to touch 40,000? I can pimp like that, you know what I mean, because Prince pimped like that. Do you see how that works? Pimps is beneficial to those that are official in the game. When you pimp correctly and accordingly, all you doing is benefiting the next man. You know what I mean? If she decide to blow up or choose whatever, you're benefiting the next man because you pimp. A pimp can really tell if a hoe been pimped on correctly, because if that bitch sit up there and call you and say, this is when you really know a hoe been pimped on correctly. And this would just make a pimp just look like, oh, wow, especially in 2021. But if a hoe get on your line and she say, not the choosing fee, but she say, I just wanted to know, I was just curious, what is your interview fee? See, you know what I mean? You motherfuckers, I understand I'm speaking another vernacular right now. Too many don't, that's a very foreign language in today's time. A very foreign language. It's a foreign vernacular that's too spectacular for most of you motherfuckers that profess to be participants in the lifestyle to even understand. That interview fee is pretty much the interview fee. They barely know what a choosing fee is. But a bitch that's been pimped on correctly, she knows that if the situation don't work with her and her folks, if she decides to be with someone else, she know that an interview gives a preview of, you know what I mean? He giving you a preview of this shit. He answering all your questions. He's blessing you with his time. He's giving you information concerning on how he running this program within that interview. So a hoe that truly respect the game and that has been pimped on correctly, she coming in asking, I was just curious, what's the interview fee? If a bitch asks you what's the interview fee, yeah, she's been pimped on correctly. She's been pimped on. She's really been taught how to respect pimping. Matter of fact, I'm just curious. Hold on for a minute. Plus, y'all want to hear from him anyway. Hold on. Before I get my... Damn, it don't even feel like I've been on here long. Hold on. Before I get my... Hold on. And I'm on 2%. I'm on 2%. Let's see if I can make it down. Hold on.
What's up, bro?
P, I want to ask you, what would be your reaction? What would be your response? How would you feel, about a woman? What's the first thing that would even come to mind if a hoe come to you and she say, I know that you're a high caliber gentleman, and out of respect, I was just curious. I wanted to know because I plan on endeavoring to have an interview with you. I was just curious, Freeze, what is your interview fee?
My response would be, what do you have?
No, not your, yeah, I feel you. But I'm saying, what do you think about, that hoe? Because first of all, an interview fee is pretty much like, how many hoes today is you even hearing saying, what's the interview fee?
Right, very, very extreme few. So now, if she was to approach, if that was her approach, my first thought would be that she got she has a very good understanding and outlook on the game, and
so more than likely what?
More than likely she was turned out well.
Right. In other words, she was pimped on, man. Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, this hoe right here was pimped on. That's the first thing that would come to my mind. In 2021, if a hoe asks you, and I ain't talking about playing games like these little internet bitches, but she sincerely, you could just tell, she come in the spirit of hoe and asks you, what's the interview fee? She was pimped on.
Right.
She was pimped on correctly. And she wasn't
9
playing no
times
game.
out of 10, but see, you got some, I will say this, you got some that haven't been, but at the same time, they study people like yourself and watch your videos, and they got a good understanding of the game based on that, and they come correct based on that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm speaking from personal experience, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have that happen before where a chick, you know what I mean, she was watching my videos on YouTube, and she tracked me down on Instagram and got at me, and she just like you just mentioned, she came pretty much like that, you know what I mean? But she had never been with nobody like that before, you know what I mean?
Right. Hold on. So hold on, because I'm speaking on, this part 2 of the interview. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bless y'all. P, what is some questions that you would ask an out-of-pocket hoe in an interview?
Some questions that I would ask. I want to know, who I'd be trying to find out who she is. So, I want to know her name, where she's from. And then from there, I'm going to want to know, like, who she done been with or how long she been in the game, who she done been in the game with. How did that experience go? I'm going to have a whole lot of questions, really.
Just shoot off. Just shoot off. We got just a little time. I'm about to get off here because I already know I'll be trying to keep the. I didn't even mean for this video to be this long, but man, I just been chopping, man, just popping, pimping. But
yeah. Also, I'm gonna want to know why she, what made her get on my line. That's gonna say a whole lot about her. What is her outlook on my role versus her role? Like, what does she believe her role is? What does she believe my role is? Has she ever been in a household with wifeys before, and how was that experience?
hold on. What the fuck you mean a lifestyle manager? What the fuck is you saying? You mods got to be on top of your game, man. Sometimes I be going over the video, I be looking at the comments. I say, how my mods let this slide through? These motherfuckers be saying dumbass shit. Lifestyle manager. Man, if you don't erase that dumbass shit out of my comment section, the fuck? Go ahead, man. I wish we was around each other right now so I can roast the fuck out you. Go ahead.
Yeah, everybody, they want to make this shit and dress it up to be everything but what it is, man.
Right. Man, can I be a lifestyle man? Nigga, you can't even manage your comments in the comment section, let alone, you understand me, the pimping. Like, what are you talking about? The fuck?
Yeah, that's some type of individuals that's ashamed of the game. You know what I mean? They're not proud of it. They don't represent this shit proudly. You know what I mean? Because when you represent this shit proudly, you ain't got a problem letting the whole know that it's some pimping. You know what I mean? That's that coercion, that trickery. You know what I mean? I'm a lifestyle manager. Man, fuck all that. Bitch, I'm pimping.
No. He was saying, let me be your lifestyle manager. Things will work out more smoothly. I thought that shit was so homosexual. Like, nigga,
No.
like, the fuck?
That's something totally damn. Couldn't even imagine thinking no shit like that off the top of his head. Hell no.
Somebody
fuck
said
that.
you did a good job spitting game on that page, P. That page on IG. They said you did a good job.
Oh, good looking. Much appreciated.
Yeah, they was watching you when you was live, man. You know what I mean? Like, it be so many.
For sure.
It be so many hoes. That's how I know, man. When I come back all the way on that IG, man, that's how I know shit about to be popping. Because the shit on IG, it's so many like lost bitches that call themselves hoes. But anyway, that'll get me off to another subject. But yeah, bro, what else is some questions and things that you would say to that bitch that didn't got out of pocket with you, you know what I mean, in that interview?
Like I said, first and foremost, I'm gonna want to know what she got over there. You know what I mean? What her situation is. What type of responsibilities she might have, you know, because sometimes hoes be having kids, sometimes hoes might, you know, have legal issues going on. You know, sometimes a bitch might be on parole or probation, or house arrest, or you know, got a curfew. Man, hoes be having all types of situations, you know. So you know, him gonna ask these questions because he want to figure out if it's really worthwhile. Because, like we say, you know, when we accept a hoe, we accept everything that come with her, good, bad, and ugly. And sometimes a hoe can have these things going on, like I just mentioned, like a kid or probation or something like that. You know what I mean? And sometimes it could be worth a pimp's while because she's a responsible bitch, or she might have made some mistakes but learned her lesson and became wiser from it. And then you got a lot of times where, you know, a bitch got all these things going on and she ain't worth fucking with because she not trying to go hard. She wants the pimping to do more for her than she trying to do for the pimping. She wants the pimping to bail her out of a situation. You know, it's
She
all kind
want
of
pimping
shit.
to be God.
Right.
Like, I'm a pimp,
She wanna
but some of you bitches be wanting the pimping to turn water into wine. Y'all be wanting to man, like, you want a pimp to depart the Red Sea, you know what I mean, in your life and shit, bitch. You done fucked up. Some of y'all done fucked up your life so much, you don't need a pimp, bitch. You really do need Jesus. Like, you really need God in your life, bitch. You need to really say, Yahawashi, come in my life. You know what I mean? Because you done fucked up your life so cold. Like, bitch, it'd take the pimping and, you understand me, God, to come on one accord, man, to help you out, man. Like, it's really fucked up around
for real.
here.
And then some bitches' outlooks be just so fucked up on the game too, man. That's why you gotta ask a whole lot of questions, because the bitch be like, yeah, you know, I was with my last folks for 5 years. You know, he was some good pimping. You know, but towards the end, you know, I got to some trouble because we went and robbed a bank together. You know, so now I'm on the run for that. And you know what I mean. Plus, we had, you know, they found our getaway car. We had some kilos of cocaine in there too. You know what I mean? So we on the run for both me and him. We on the run for bank robbery and, you know what I mean, possession for distribution of cocaine. You know, and then on top of that, you know, when we was getting away, you know, I ended up out because I was the getaway driver. I ended up driving the car off a cliff, you know, and I broke my back and everything like that. But I'm still in recovery for that, you know. But I'm still, you know, doing the best I can because my back don't work, but my mouth and my hands still work. You know what I mean? So I do end calls and I just work what I can with my mouth and my hands and everything. Pimp just be listening like, man, bitch, what the fuck? And people be thinking these situations sound far-fetched, man, but man, Pimp heard it all, man.
A bitch might sit up there and tell you, like I said, that's why the interview's so important. A bitch might sit up there and tell you like, yeah, you know, everything was fine, but you know, I just wanted elevation, you know? And then you might say, define elevation. You know, okay, what are we in the lifestyle for? We're in the lifestyle, to live, you know, great like the squares do. And, you know, we're in the lifestyle to live big like the squares, meaning, you know, one day I want to get married. One day I want to have, you know, kids. Hello. Like, I don't want to hold and pay you forever. Hello. Hello. And, and right off top, you know what type of bitch this is that's in front of you. You know what I mean? This is a motherfucker that, you know what I mean, got all type of hidden square agendas, you know, going on in her head. She's in the she coming in the game basically, you understand me, for the wrong reasons, or in the game for the wrong reason. You have certain bitches and they got that end of the rainbow. They got that Patti LaBelle end of the rainbow vision, meaning that, you know, I'm a hoe as long as I'm a hoe for you, but in the end, you know what I mean, it's gonna be me and you that's gonna be married. That's the reason why I'm selling my coochie. You know what I mean? So we could be married and live like squares and shit, in the end. You know what I mean? That's why I decided to be your hoe. You know what I mean? So I'm basically taking care of you. So in the end, you could be my trick and take care of me.
Hey, then too, man. See, like another thing, Pimp got to keep in mind when you hear interviewing a fresh hoe, man. Hey, 9 times out of 10, a bitch gonna be lying about something. You know what I mean? Especially if it's something that she's embarrassed about and she's ashamed of. So you know what I mean? Pimp might have to play these type of games like, oh baby, hold on just a second. Yeah, bitch, you started that whole bag of powder already. Man. Hello? Yeah, this bitch, you know what I mean? I just got this bitch a motherfucking 8-ball. She been snorted that whole motherfucking 8-ball in like a few days. You know what I mean? What about you? You like to get down? You know what I mean? You fuck with anything? Oh yeah, I do that. You know what I mean? But if you just come straight out and ask the bitch, you know what I mean, do you get down? You know what I mean? She gonna be embarrassed. But if you give her the impression that you cool with your hoes doing this, that, or third, you know what I mean, then she might be a little bit more honest with you. You know what I mean?
Right. That's real. Man, that's real. But yes, you need to find out, what is, your goal? What are you endeavoring to achieve? Do you even have a goal that you're trying to achieve? Do you want to be successful? What is your definition of what success is? What are you willing to do to obtain that? You might be talking to a bitch that's telling you that she want to do this and do that, and the bitch is over 400 pounds.
Man.
She's 5'2", you know what I mean, with shoes on. And she like, and you trying to tell her about the importance of losing weight. You trying to tell her the importance of getting her marketability together, and it's going in one ear and out the other. Like she's convinced about selling her pussy, but you trying to convince, like, listen, you gotta let that weight go. Every situation that you have with a pimp is gonna be fucked up because he gotta not only preside over you, but he gotta dress you. And see, I never even had no bitch that big, but I give you this. I was just talking to Freeze not too long ago about it. Scottsdale is not a place for big bitches. Let me just put that out there. Scottsdale, Arizona is not a place for big bitches. Seeing, what do you mean by that? Meaning that if you got like a BBW bitch, if you got like a bitch that's like 2 cheeseburgers past thick, like trying to dress her in the Fashion Square Mall, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work. But situations, again, like I keep saying, hold on. This text message. Okay. Situations like that didn't even really have to exist. You know what I mean? Because in the interview, you could have seen that, okay, not only is she a big bitch, but she don't have no ambition. See, a pimp can take a big bitch and make her an in-shape bitch if she has submission. If she's willing to apply the game and instructions that a pimp have. So a pimp might talk to a big old obese bitch and still allow that bitch to choose, because he believe in his pimping. He know that he can do some miraculous shit, with his pimping. But at the same time, you have to understand, just like a crackhead or a person that's strung out on heroin, it's the same thing with a person that's strung out on food. It's just a different drug. She has to be willing to apply the medication to her life. She got to be willing, to be obedient. So it's just like a person on drugs. A preacher can preach, a teacher can teach, and a pimp can pimp at her mind all day. But until that bitch get tired and sick and tired of being on drugs, they just wasting, they just casting pearls before swine. So I said all that, to say this. In that interview, you can decide whether or not you know what I mean, to fuck with this bitch or not. But what I will tell you is, in that interview, it will be revealed to you that this is an overworked, underpaid situation. You know, this bitch, not only is she gonna hurt my car or hurt my house, you know, because she is a house, but she's not willing to lose weight. So it's not that a pimp is anti big bitches, because I know some pimps, they got a stable of BBWs. But, you know, I'm talking about you bitches that's like obese. I'm talking about you bitches that's like a small fry away from dying. And you know what I mean? Y'all laughing, but this is so true. You know, if you're having an interview, because it's some girls on Instagram, it's some girls on the track, it's some girls in the casino, they pretty face. But the bitch she just killing her marketability every day with the destruction that she puts in her body. In other words, she's fighting hoeing. Now, what I will tell you is this: if you a pimp that love yourself and you got your mind made up to be a successful pimp in the game, anybody that has a mindset that's not on one accord with your mind, you're an enemy to me. Because I'm going one way and you're going to McDonald's. And I'm not going there. You know, that's the death restaurant. I ain't going there. You know, so I said all these things, man. All of these, from a bitch with a kid, a bitch with a cheeseburger addiction, a bitch, you know what I mean, with a steak addiction, you know, whatever addiction she got on, we could avoid dealing with all of that. Baby mama, bitch that's content with being broke. Because believe it or not, you got some marketable bitches that's content with being broke. She's content with being broke. It's not that she don't have the tools, the markability to be somebody. She don't want to be nobody. It's not that P didn't have the pimping or that pimp didn't have the pimping. The same thing that happened in that situation with Freeze or Extended Clips or Sepulveda Prince, it's going to happen with you. Why? Because her mind is anti-pimping. It's anti-success. It's anti-progress. She's on one accord with transgress. So with that being happening, you know, with that being revealed in the interview, it is a complete waste of time to even break on this bitch. Because breaking on this bitch is an invitation to a whole bunch of demonic and lazy spirits in your life. You're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, damn, why am I tired? I haven't even worked out yet. I haven't even consumed anything. I don't even eat that bullshit she eat. I know, but she's still, she's so governed by that demonic spirit that it's even wearing off in the home. Man, you gotta get that bitch out away from you, man. Some of y'all be inviting spirits in your life, demonic spirits in your home. And you can avoid all of that if you just do a thorough job in the interview. You inviting all type of bitches that ain't about shit, ain't about the money, ain't about success, anti-gym, anti-reading, anti-thinking. She's a rival gang of anything that's logical. You know, like, yeah, man, that's like, this is a waste of time. You got one life to live and you wasting it talking to a motherfucker that has no value for life, that doesn't care. Like, this is a waste of time. But anyway, man, y'all make sure, bro, give your information to them, because I'm gonna have to wrap this up, man. You know what I mean? We've been on here way too long. I think, hold on. Yeah, man, we've been on this shit, you know what I mean, for four of them things. But yeah, man,
Oh yeah.
yeah, bro, go ahead. Yeah, you know, this phone different. You know, this phone if I wanted to, I can stay on, but nah, we ain't gonna do all that. But yeah, bro, give your information out to them so they can support you.
Oh, for sure. On YouTube, you can find me on YouTube. by typing in Freeze is it.
Supposed
Is
to press
spelled
just
with a Z.
yeah, supposed to
So
press
it's
just put the
Freeze,
link in there.
FREEZEIZIT on YouTube. My Instagram is even my hello cost with underscores all in between each word and an underscore at the end. So that's even my hello cost. Or you could just type in Freeze is it and I'll pop up that way as well. If you type in Freeze is it the same way you type it in on YouTube, if you type it in on Instagram, I'm gonna pop up that way as well. And I got music on SoundCloud and every other platform under the same name. So if you want to check out the music, you can do that as well. So.
Did you want to tell them about your Patreon?
Oh yeah, I ain't been active on Patreon lately, but I actually am gonna start being active on there again in October. But the Patreon is the same. If you type in Freeze is it, I'm gonna pop up on Patreon as well.
Mods, put the link to my Patreon and Freeze Patreon in the comment section before I go. Those that's not at my Patreon, you want to come over to mine, man, because in collaboration with the links that I have posted as well, man, I got over 1,400 postings for you to see. I'm not playing. With the links, with the videos and everything, man, I'm over 1,400, man. So yeah, you definitely want to come over to how much? Come to the $5 tier if you just want to see, square content, but if you want to get the good pimping, if you want the eternal classic content, you're gonna have to come to the $50 tier. But if you just want to basically see, information about the mind, the body, inspiration to do this, exhortation to do that, content pertaining to the word, the game. I still give good content on that $5 tier. I think my $5 tier members will even tell you that the $5 tier, is popping. Of course, the content ain't like the content that's on the 50, but on the $5 tier member, man, yeah, man, it's popping. My $5 tier members will tell you that. Somebody said, what I got to do. Oh, that's bro from Chicago. P said, what I got to do to get a Freeze is it feature?
Well, right now I'm in the process of finding a good studio around here, man. And once I get a good studio going, or that I could get into and record that on a regular basis, then I'll get into all of that. You know what I mean? But I'll let that be known. If you follow me on Instagram, once I find a good studio to record at, which I got a few ideas, but I'm just trying to find a good studio that I can record at on a regular basis. And when I find that, I'm gonna give an update on my story on Instagram and on YouTube actually. So if you follow me on Instagram and YouTube, I'll give an update about that. And then once you see that update, then you can get at me about features and things like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, Miles, did you put the link to my Patreon? Yeah, man. Everybody that's not at my Patreon, man, come through. And yeah, I know y'all seen me just put all of the raising the Canaan on there. Yeah, man. Everything on my Patreon, from movies, documentaries, the pimping, medical information, scientific information, biblical information, black incontestable historical information. Like, my Patreon is a community, man. You know what I mean? My Patreon is cold. My Patreon teach you about credit. My Patreon gonna teach you how to set up a cold code portfolio. Yeah, my Patreon gonna sit up there and teach you how to invest. You know, my Patreon, got information on there to get you out of debt. My Patreon got information to teach you when the police pull your ass over, what laws, because they be doing so many things that's contrary to the law. So you need to know the law. So I got videos on there, man, speaking from a lawyer's perspective on how to conduct yourself in that circumstance, on what they can and what they not supposed to do. I can't say what they cannot do because, police is known for breaking the law, but they ain't supposed to do that.
Right, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah. I can hear an officer now like, what that nigga saying, NWA, straight out of Compton, we're the only gangsters around here. I was like, damn, look at these pigs. But yeah, do me a favor before we leave out of here. Make sure, guys, please, man, hit the like button. I'm gonna let this video stay up. I might let it stay up for no. I got too many topics. Plus, I know some of y'all mad about what I said on Patreon, but I hope that I'm wrong, man. I hope that I'm wrong concerning R. Kelly's trial. I told y'all that I've been saying that, not just now. I've been telling y'all that they want Rob to lose trial. And most likely he gonna come back on the appeal. But as far as the trial, man, this trial is so one-sided. You know what I mean? They only showed you the negative things that was done in court. They didn't show you how all of them witnesses got cross-examined and got crushed, made fool out of. But when they want the black man to look terrible and one-sided, they only gonna show you, yeah, R. Kelly, this just then, R. Kelly made the girl eat boogers. This just then, R. Kelly just made this girl eat a bag of flaming hots full of doo-doo. This just then, like, man, but like,
R. Kelly told a girl she was cute.
Right, man. That's
back in 2005 at a concert in Omaha. R. Kelly smiled at a girl.
But let this situation be an example to you, man. They got that man facing RICO charges and racketeering. Come on, man. Like, seriously, that man facing racketeering charges and RICO. Come on, man. If they can do that man like that, you already know what they can do to me and you. But like I said, man, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe and bell. I appreciate y'all, man, for blessing me with your time. Give this video as many likes. And I'm going to definitely put the Patreon link in the comment section after I end this video, man. Love you guys. Hope you live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Y'all stay blessed. Until next time, we gone.